Hey everybody, how are we tonight? So tonight we have session 1 of Lanternsong, our new campaign for Nerdz D&D. We have Mr. Bo, Roxy, Swift, and Joe. Unfortunately, Joe's camera's not working, so we have the sexy effigy of his character Kenny Power in its place. We are going to kick off now. So the story, the campaign's called Lanternsong, and it's set in a physical, a fantasy world of Anor. The world of Anor is a land of beauty, where mystery and beauty intertwine. Its landscapes are stunning at every edge, from towering spire peaks to glimmering woodlands, to the mist-shrouded umbral marshes and the endless, glistening waters of the azure sea. But like all beauty, Anor holds shadows beneath the surface, legends whispered over campfires, and ancient secrets hidden from forgotten places. Tonight, the town of Maidenshield bursts with light. Its narrow streets are lit by 1,000 floating lanterns that sway in the warm evening breeze. The town square is alive with colour and sound as people gather for the long-awaited Lanternsong festival. Musicians play lively tunes, vendors shout out their wonders of their wares, and children chase fireflies under the rising harvest moon. There's an energy in the air, a feeling that tonight is going to be a night that will not be forgotten. You find yourselves in the heart of Maidenshield, swept into the celebration by friendly townsfolk who welcome newcomers with open arms. Everyone's talking about the Lanternsong legend, a tale that says that glowing lanterns carry all the hopes of the townsfolk, carrying a wish or a dream or a blessing of the spirits that they may grant them. Local travellers alike have gathered, hoping to be touched by the festival's magic. As you move through the festivities, you're offered drinks, invited to join games of chance, and drawn into stories both strange and familiar. It's as if for one night the barriers of the world are lifted, and you become the same joyous spirit. Yet beneath the laughter, you can't shake the feeling that a whisper, something hidden, the faintest shadow of light. You wonder if it's just excitement of the night or something more. Just then a large figure beckons you towards a gathering of a large wooden table. Ah, fresh faces, welcome, I am Grunda. Grunda is the ale master of the area and the tavern. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Lanternsong. I am Grunda, and this is the drinking competition. All the crowd just woo, woo, woo! They're cheering. Everyone's going crazy. Absolutely mental. Tonight, we have the great Lanternsong drinking competition. I am going to choose 5 members of the crowd, random members, to join me in our quest. She starts pacing up and down the wooden sort of table. She's a big orcish woman, huge arms, big tusks coming out of her. You know, she's got long grey hair going down her back. She's an intimidating force. You there, little man, I know you. She's pointing at Angus. You work at the Everbright Sanctuary. You come, have a drink, come and compete.
So this young male halfling, a runt of a halfling at that, has a sheepish grin on his face, fiery red hair. He's got a tunic on, you know. He's dressed in commoner's clothes and has a necklace that has a sparkling, was it a sparrow, I believe, or something like
Robin.
a bird?
Robin.
A robin.
Mm.
And you know, he's got this sheepish grin on his face, and he steps forward and looks around the audience and gives them a sheepish, just a big nod. And I walk up and clasp arms with the big dude, and am willing to take my spot.
Take a seat, take a seat. Come, friends. And let's get another one in the crowd. Let's have a look. And she's pacing up and down. Her eyes are piercing. Some people are sort of swaying away. They don't know what they don't really involved. You know, like when you're at a bad sort of holiday camp and the people just picking people out. She's like looking for them. People thinking, no. You there, pretty lady. And she's pointing straight at Estrella. You come, look at your skin. Come, drink. Oh, your beautiful skin is stunning.
No.
Come on. The crowd are just like, pushing you up to the top. Come on, take a seat.
Estrella, she's trying to disappear among the crowd. She does not want to be on this stage in front of everybody. She is a Eladrin elf, and she has beautiful tan skin of her autumn season that she perpetually lives within. But she has teal and purple hair, almost as if the colors of the auroras, and it almost sparkles like there's little stars within her hair. And she's trying to hide behind her hair. She does not like this attention, but she quickly takes her seat because she doesn't want to make a bigger hullabaloo of this.
Come, it'd be fine. Just a little drink. You know, what's the worst that can happen? Grunda just gets up. She's her eyes are piercing people. She's you. This is Timmy. Come on, Timmy. And she points over to a man with shaggy, sort of dark hair. He's got two coats that are sort of he's got one coat, but they look like two coats. They're just two different colors down the front. Come, Timmy is our guy. He's a bit of a swindler, local merchant. I only joke. Come on, you come sit with me. And all right, you take the piss out of me. I'm just trying to sell my wares. Come on, all right. And Timmy goes and just sits down. And he plonks himself next to Angus. He's like, oh, she's on one tonight, isn't she? Yeah. Grinda steps up and she's looking around the crowd and oh, my friend, my tiefling friend. I am sorry to see that you have lost half your horn. You know, I know the dishonor that it comes. Peace be with you. Now, my honor, God. Come, have a drink. Drown your sorrows. And she's pointing straight at Kaelin. Swifty, you're muted, mate.
Kaelin quite sheepishly looks around, eyes up the rest of them, eyes up the other two, gives a nod, quietly sits down, but very cautious and looking around the crowd as well. But just a gentle nod with his hood up. Come, sit down.
Right, she sits down. He sits you down. And then she's just looking around the crowd. One last person. I need one more. Right. Okay. Oh, here he is. The stud muffing of the Starcrest Plains, ladies and gentlemen. Kenny Power. Woo! You can see all the ladies are sort of blushing a little bit. They're giving it, everyone's looking around.
Kenny stands up and walks towards the front at the desk, the table, turns around and gives a slight bow to the crowd and stands up and says, well, I'm glad you picked me. You know, after all, I was bound to win this competition.
Such modesty for such a small little human man. He have no chance in my drinking competition. Grinda walks back. She settles herself at the top. She's like, right, let's begin the drinking. She looks at you guys. The rules are, you drink until you drop. Okay? The champion, the last one standing, gets 5 gold pieces and gets to drink in my tavern, the Pickled Pig, for the whole night with their friends. Right. And she turns around. This little old man comes over with a tray of tray of 5 big, Stellas, like big drinks, big flagons of drinks, puts them on the side, and she just easily picks them up. This woman has amazingly massive hands. She just picks them up and just puts them in front of you, and she goes, "Right, ladies, gentlemen, let the festivities begin. 3, 2, 1, drink." Everybody roll a Constitution save.
Oh.
Bo, you're muted.
18.
Is there an opportunity while she is speaking
Yes.
for me to kiss my holy symbol
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
and just mumble under my breath, "Fortune favors the bold."
These
I
flagons are huge for you. For every 1 pint that someone is drinking, you're drinking 3. You know.
Right, I'm measuring in comparison to my head. Right, like I'm like, oh, okay, fortune favors the bold, and I'm casting bless on myself.
Okay. So what exactly does that do?
Bless is going to give me an extra for the duration of the spell. It gives me a +1 die 4 to saving throws. or
Brilliant.
skill checks.
Fantastic. Love that.
And now you want Constitution throws, correct?
Yes, please. I shall do it for Timothy. Oh, Timmy. Oh, Timmy, that's not good.
Timmy going down.
What you guys got?
Have you
All
got
right.
them on this? Okay. So
I'm not getting on
Kenny-
the screen. You have to tell me.
No,
Kenny
so-
rolled a 9.
Kenny rolled a 9. Okay, let me get my pad a minute.
Got over here.
So Kenny's got a 9. Timmy's got
Kaelin with a. Oh, go on.
7.
Kaelin with a stomach of steel got an 18.
Oh, smashed it. Yep. Roxy?
I'm gonna give myself guidance, and I got a 9 + 2, so 11.
Okay. Angus?
Yeah, I'm working that out. It's not very good. A bunch of rolls came in. Give me a second. I don't see my save on there, man.
You got 11.
11 with the +1, so a total of 12.
12. Okay. Please hold with me. So that was a mild ale. It tastes like liquid bread, suitable for warm-ups, just the real light stuff, Unfortunately, Timmy and Kenny can't handle their liquor, so they try drinking it down. They're coughing. There's beer coming out their nose. They are... They both take 1 intoxication point. Right
Where's
then.
Kenny?
Oh, Kenny, you let me down. You break my heart. You beautiful man. I thought your ancestors could drink, but, even my mildest of ales is no good,
Well, the stuff that we drink at home actually has flavor to it.
Don't you tell that to my brewer. He's in the crowd. He come for you, He'll come for you. Everybody ready for round 2?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go for it.
Angus burps very, very loud.
Okay, she turns around and she brings over 5 more flagons, puts them in front of you. This is a spiced mead. It's smooth, but it's got a sort of fiery kick to it, so it's a bit of it's one of those ones. So, okay. Kenny, you good? You ready to go?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Timothy's just there like, fuck, Jesus, I'm pissed already. 3, 2, 1. Roll a Constitution save again. Kenny.
Oh. 20.
Oh, Kenny. Oh, Timothy,
14.
sorry. Timothy's so bad.
What race or what?
He's a
species?
human man.
Just a human.
Human
okay.
male, yeah. Sorry, what do we get?
20.
14.
16.
11 for Angus.
Oh, well, Angus is, you know. So what do we get? Roxy, 14.
16.
6. She loves the spice mead. Kaylin,
20.
20. Natural 20.
Smashing it down. No.
30-20.
Yeah.
Kenny?
20.
14.
14. So, after that one, Angus and Timothy take a intoxication point. You again, Timothy's on his ass. He's oh my god, he's snot coming out of his nose. He is really struggling. I'm not sure I can be able to continue to do this. He's going to crack on though, so he's got another intoxication point. Round three, we start to get to this good stuff, you know, a little mana. I saw you struggle then, you know, I saw you struggle.
A moment, lady, a moment. Angus stands up on his chair. He grabs his flagon and he lifts it to everyone that's witnessing this, to the audience. We're here to celebrate the Lanternsong, and the festivities are everywhere. Tonight, our festivities are right here. It's for home, it's for hearth, it's for fortune, and remember those that maybe we've lost. But we remember them nonetheless. And I just give it a big fucking Yahoo.
All the crowd give it woo!
Here, little man.
Now, mind you that I'm standing on the chair, and I'm still probably shorter than some of the humans, like sitting. So, yeah, I'm just that little guy.
Probably up to Kenny's chest. How tall is your
right.
character?
Dude, I am a whopping 3'1".
Yeah, definitely.
Man, I'm
Kenny's
That's a
chest
small
and bush.
halfling as well. That's
Yeah,
not
it's a small halfling. I don't really like to go into the numbers, but let's just put it this way: body mass wise, I could technically fit in a backpack of human underwear.
Kaylin writes a little note.
Yeah. So yeah. At any rate, whenever I was like, "Oh, I interrupted," I do apologize. But like out of game, I do. In game, as soon as I say that and I give everybody the cheers, you know, I look down at the other contestants and I do the same. In fact, maybe I smack a couple mugs. And down the fucking hatch.
Absolutely bossed it, guys. Absolutely bossed it. Right. Okay. Little man, beautiful speech. You touched my heart. This city, Aliana Maidenshield, she saved us all. She saved us all. 500 years ago, that woman, she gave her life for the people of Maidenshield. And we built this city for her. She is a deity among us. Maidenshield. All the Sunbelt Guard, the local militia just ran the outside, and they put their arms out. Right, less of that. This is festivities. Let's have a good time. Next is the Dwarven Stout. And they bring out these. They're like shorter but wider cups, so they're just like a bowl. It's like a bowl. To Angus, it's like a bath. You know, it's like a chamber pot for Angus. You know what I mean? This is huge.
Right.
It's even got 2 handles on either side, so it's meant for chugging. You know, you really have to get it back. It's a thick black beer brewed by the dwarves of Ironkeep. It's rich, earthy, and it's like a loaf of bread with molasses on it. That's what it's like. You know, it's gonna be. You know, it's gonna fill the spot. Right then, I want you guys to do your best. Do your best. 3, 2, 1. Constitution saves, please, guys.
Oh shit.
All right, Kenny has got an 11.
11 for Kenny. Kenny.
It's not looking good.
Kalen got a ropey 9.
Oh, Angus, that's not good.
Oh,
I got a 13, and you see a white little fox just kind of run through the crowd and go between my feet, and I just run my hands along
was
its
that?
ears.
What was that cute little animal you got down there? What you got?
Oh, don't mind him. That's Rusco.
Ah, welcome, my little friend. Put him up. We get a drink in him.
yeah. Check Risco's breath. Check its breath.
He just makes me feel better.
Kalen, what did you get?
I got 9.
Oh, God,
A ropey
guys.
9.
So, what did Kenny get?
11.
11. So, we have Timothy. We'll start with Timothy. Timothy starts drinking his pint back. He's out. He's done. He is passed out on the table. The Dwarven Stout has absolutely demolished him. We move on to Kenny. Kenny, the froth starts to bubble from your nose. You are in a bad way, my friend, and you're out as well. You've just passed out for a second. We move on to Kalen. Kalen, you take 1 intoxication point, my friend. Roxy, you take an intoxication point, and Angus, you also take an intoxication.
Come on, people. I thought you guys could drink. God, people are making sure getting weak nowadays.
We can all drink, but she glows blue. And I pointed at the Eladrin.
Okay. Does she? I didn't see her glow blue. She's beautiful skin, though. You have to tell me. You have to tell me what you use, because I am, I'm orc. We are the most beautiful species, but I need to get better.
Yes, we'll talk about that later. Like there's something that could help with that.
What? Okay. Right, guys. Next up, Timothy, Kenny. Look at them, sleeping like little babies. Look at their puny. They are not doing well. They are not good. Right, Kalen, Astrea, Bo. You are my last of my pilgrims. Come on, let's do this. Who's gonna win?
I'm not Bo, I'm Angus.
Angus, not Bo. Bo is one of my nickname for you.
That's fine.
His pet name.
It's Elven for handsome. And I give her a kiss on the cheek.
Oh. You must have jumped pretty high, because I'm about 6'5". But that's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
Good on the table.
Yeah,
Roll for reflex.
I make it happen. Roll for athletics?
Roll for
How about
athletics.
Acrobatics, sir.
No, I want
Could I do it?
athletics check on that one.
Oh, you're killing me, man. All right, so I also get a D4.
I was lucky.
So we're looking at a 13, sir.
You jump up and you just
Give her a smooch.
you're just running short. You're not sure you're going to get there, and she just turns around and just grabs you by the head and just holds you in the middle
Yeah,
and just
cool.
puts you back down again like a baby. We're a huge hands. Sit down. Next up, we have the elven wine of the Glimmering Woods. This is made in the deeply potent vintage of magical grapes. Elegant, but it may sneak up on you after a point. I drink this before I go to bed. It's a little bit, but I am big woman, Okay. She puts out these beautiful elven carved cups in front of you. They're just, nice little stems, and it just goes down. 3, 2, 1, drink!
DM, may I ask a question?
Yes, sir?
Are we starting with heroic inspiration, or do you
No.
just...
You're going to
Okay,
gain that
making-
throughout.
Making sure. That's all. All right, drink.
Oh,
Kenny
Oh.
just gives up. Just sort of rubs his face a little bit like... Is he okay? You check on him.
Get advantage on this. I'm an elf. I probably drink this all the time.
Kaelin with
I
a
got
solid
a 5.
18.
Oh, Kaelin with an 18.
3. Oh, I got 3 plus 4. I got 7.
7?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Angus?
I believe Angus has a 10 or 11.
So, Angus picks up this big elven glass and he starts drinking it. And as he's drinking it, he just... his head
Yep.
he's just in the glass like that. Up. And Grunder just comes over and just pulls his head out and just sort of make sure he can breathe.
Okay. Angus is done. Okay, 2 my champions remaining. The pretty lady and my half-horn friend. Next up, from my own country, Orcish grog. My ancestors used to make this with their burns. The sweat and blood goes into this. This is vintage. It's a foul-smelling, murky,
Real
just
blood?
disgusting swamp water of a drink. It gets put in front of you in like what it can only be described as like bore-out logs, with some tree stumps on the side that you've just got to hold on to. And she's just like licking her lip. She's like, this is mother's milk to her. This is the good stuff, you know.
Right. Ladies, gentlemen, 3, 2, 1, drink.
Ooh. As Kaelin takes the first swig, he just spits it out across the table, like wipes his mouth. What the hell is that?
I got 14.
14.
I got 15.
So, sorry to interrupt. I take it Kenny is still just passed out.
He's just
on the
passed
table at
out,
this
but
point.
Kenny and Angus and Timothy are
just snoring on that table.
They're just passed out for a minute.
Kenny's blowing bubbles.
Still in his bowl of.
Did you say you got 15, Kaelin?
Yes.
Okay. Roxy, you take an intoxication point, which means you just pick up the log and it's just pouring down the side of your face, and you're too much to handle, and it just drops, and you just fall onto Kenny, and you're just cheek on cheek, just like.
Question.
Yeah.
I am immune to magical sleeps. Is
This
kind
isn't
of like
magical.
that?
This is good old-fashioned alcohol.
Straight up liquor.
Good old-fashioned, straight-up alcohol consumption. This is.
Ooh, am I
are not.
drooling in Kenny's mouth right now.
Yeah. In fact,
You
your
are-
tongue's
you are-
coming out a little bit, and they're just sort of like on his face. So
Oh,
you
we're
know.
like almost touching tongues.
Yeah.
Magical sleep, yes. Shit-faced, no.
Briscoe is climbing on top of me. He's kind of licking my face, like trying to wake me up, and he's yipping a real cute, high-pitched little yip.
Ladies, gentlemen, we have our champion, our half-horn friend here. Kaelin, stand up. Do it well. Do a little dance.
We have him. And she just pulls out this bag of 5 gold and just gives it to you.
You and your friends, you get to drink at the Pickled Pig for the rest of the night. Come, let's go drink.
So look at the rest of them, like, not sure they're going to be drinking. So yeah, Kaelin nervously stands up and sort of looking around, like really sort of cautiously. Still, obviously a little bit intoxicated, but
The crowd is just giving it. Woo!
still cautious. Yeah, and he's like, he don't know what to do with himself. He's like,
Woo!
just pulls his hood up a bit further.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Lanternsong drinking contest. We have our champion.
And she just sort of backs off and just whispers in your ear,
My friend, good job today. Good job. I will warn you, though, I have noticed some trouble in town that we don't use it. So just take care. You and your drunk friends, take some care.
and she just there's little old men just walking around the outside, just as accomplices and sort of people that have worked with her, and they've just got smelling salts out, and they're just underneath everyone's noses. Everyone wakes up, and you take a disadvantage on your next roll. Okay,
Any roll, yeah.
so everyone's awake.
Did I win?
Why does it taste like dog drool in my face?
Hey, does anybody
Okay, let's all
notice
just-
that? Anybody notice that she sparkles?
I don't. Everybody sparkles.
I'll sort of pat Kenny on the back and sort of, you'll be alright, mate. Get him to his
Lady.
feet. Come on. Get.
Oh my god, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna.
Don't
Make
break
my-
the seal. You're gonna have
Make
to
my-
go all night.
Lady, 3 of those things, the size of my head. Look at me. And I like turn sideways, and I've got like that extended belly. I have to here or out there, and I start to make my way to the door so I can go around the corner and do what I have to do.
Well, Kaylin, seeing as how we've all just made friends tonight, how about you include us in the friends that you get to have for free at the bar there?
Pickled pig.
Pickled pig, thank you.
Pickle pig. I'm assuming we're not in. Are we in the pickle pig?
No, you're outside. You're outside in the courtyard. Sorry, I
was
should
gonna
have
say,
described
yeah,
that.
yeah.
You're in like the courtyard. There's like a wooden gantry that Grinder was stood on, just shouting to everyone in the crowd. There's lanterns hidden, like lit up above her head, and there was a big sign saying "drinking contest," but not quite spelt right. It's like a little bit off, like proper orcish. Just like drinking contest. So.
You sure you can handle some
Oh,
more?
I'm an elf. It goes away quickly.
I need a couple beers to sober up.
Yeah. As I come back in,
The hair's done.
as I pop back in after doing my business, I immediately yelled, "Rally round!" and I fucking want another mug.
Can we see Grunder?
Yeah,
Is she
Grinder's
gone?
just on the tabard. She's just literally just sat there, just
Yes. You done well, Kaylin. You done well.
and she's just tidying up, sweeping the side, serving other people because people are just having drinks now. That was the sort of annual Lanternsong drinking contest that you guys got roped into.
So hey now, new drinking buddies. Looking around the table. If you didn't hear, my name's Angus, and here's the thing, friends. What brings you to the Lanternsong?
Kaelin sort of backs off and looks at the other two as if, say, a quiet, what's the word? You don't want to be the center of attention, so he sort of like looks to Astrea as if for an answer.
Here for work, and figured I'd catch the sights while I'm at it.
Oh, you made a great decision. Great decision.
What
What-
type
what-
of work?
What about you?
Who?
Are you pointing at Kaelin?
I just kind of pointed at the table. Like
Okay,
around.
fair enough.
Shit face. So like my finger just kind of goes around. What about you?
Just a drunkard point.
Yep.
You talking to me?
Sure.
I had to leave town for a little bit. I got in some trouble, so I just found myself here, man. I don't understand what's going on. I'm a little drunk.
Well, I tell you what. You stay with me this evening, and I'll explain everything. Okay? You just got to promise me one thing. You're not going to get into any real trouble. You're not going to cause any problems, right?
You can trust me. Old Kenny Powers, I'm as trustworthy as some.
It's just fair to say that, Bo, you would probably know of Kenny and his sort of legacy with the ladies around the area. He's a local rancher who is just sort of,
Yeah,
known for spreading his seed.
I was getting ready to. Yeah, exactly. So, I tell you what. I know you're one of those plains riders, and I respect the hell out of it. But the problem is that every time one of y'all show up, especially one that looks like you, the population density gets a little thicker. You know what I mean?
Well, what can I say? You know, I'm doing the work of the people, increasing the population, increasing the taxes, increasing the community. You know,
I've seen a
I
lot of Clint Eastwood-looking children going around.
Yeah, I adore the proactive civil integrity that you have, sir. And I lean forward and I grab that mug and I just start fucking drinking again.
well, I certainly appreciate that, my friend. That goes to my heart. Likewise.
Astrea
about
just
you,
feels
Angus?
extremely uncomfortable opening up with people in general, and she just looks at Rusko and she just starts talking to him and minding him while everybody's talking about their reasons for being here.
And
I'll sort of look over at Angus as well and say, "What about you, Angus?"
oh,
What did you
me?
do?
Do you want the short story or you want the long story?
He's leaning in. I gotta
Yeah,
lean in.
yeah. He leans a little bit like it's kind of mysterious. And he's like, all right, so check this out. I come from Brisbane, okay? And Brisbane's just a sleepy little shire, man. It's in the foothills. But my family's large, and, well, I'm the runt of the family, and since I can't keep up with the rest of the family, the Thistlebottoms, if you will, I was allowed to be educated through the Temple of, DM, correct me if I'm wrong, Glamour?
Yes, yeah, Glamour is the god of luck.
Yeah. So fortune shined upon me. My father decided that I was to be educated, and he sent me to Temple. I love Maiden Shield. This place represents hope. And finally, I'm old enough to come and help out. In fact, I'm kind of like a local guide around here. I help get folks to where they need to go and to light their lanterns and to make sure that their wishes are complete and they have no regrets. And he takes another drink and wipes off his mouth and says, you know, she's blue and she sparkles. and I get these big ass anime eyes underneath the red fucking mop of hair I have. I get these big ass anime eyes and I see that wolf and she's got a fox. Like, she's talking to the glowy sparkly is talking to a fox.
Also, we both look over at Astrea and go, "Is it a fox or is it a raccoon or a badger? What is it?"
It's an Arctic fox.
Oh,
He's my
okay.
celestial familiar.
Oh.
Celestial familiar.
You know, get a bit of Cajun seasoning, not make a tasty dinner for 3 nights at least.
Excuse me.
Whoa!
Thought you were. My
Whoa.
gosh, we would not do that.
My apologies, madam. My apologies. Sorry, I'm just a little tipsy still.
A family member.
Yeah, you know, sorry. Back where I'm
your
from,
brother?
you know, well,
here-
let's not bring that up.
Let's get to the important question here about the familiar. Can we talk to it? Does it understand us? Can it talk back? Can I understand it?
No, only I can understand it. Can you talk with animals? Do you have that ability?
I dip my finger in my mug and I hold it out over the table so the fox can like sniff it and maybe take a lick. And I just treat it like it's a baby. I'm like, you could talk to me anytime you want to. I will be your friend. So and then, you know, as I'm doing that, so here's the thing, gang. I'm actually here working. Shh, don't tell anybody. But but if you ever need any help, if you need sanctuary, there's a temple to Glamour here in town, and I kind of thumb over to the direction it might be in. You can't miss it. There's a huge lady out there with a shield and a sword and all that jazz. Whole story about it, but if for some reason while you're here during the Lanternsong something goes wrong, make that your rally point. They're good people. They will take care of you. I happen to be a representative of theirs. Angus Thistlebottom the 16th, and I kill my fucking ale. Hey, Roxy.
What is the name of this?
What do you mean?
What is the name of the place you just said we could go to if we needed anything?
Oh, it's the Temple of Glamour, which is the god, or the
It's the
deity of
Everbright
luck.
Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's a temple. It's a temple, but it's like luck, good fortune, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
They're benevolent usually. But hey, Roxy.
Yeah.
Do you understand how much I talk now?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
I
all
get
right.
I get it.
With
Carry
that,
on.
a
Kate-
tall elvish figure walks over. Long, white, sort of greyish hair. Very handsome man. Just walks over and introduces you. Goes straight for Kalen. Nice to meet you, sir. I'm Jaden Slavnor, the sheriff of the town. I just want to shake your hand and say congratulations on being the Lanternsong drinking champion for this year. Last year was old Meg down the road. God bless her. Rest her soul. Yeah, she didn't last long after the contest, but I'm sure it's nothing to do with it. But yes, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I just wanted to shake the hand of the man who won the competition.
Oh, thanks, man. Is sorry, Jaden? Did you say?
Jaden Slavnor.
Jaden.
He's a
Nice to meet you.
tall, elvish figure, big point, really quite pointy ears. Got his hair in a bit of a top knot going down the back, long hair, wears the dress is a bit similar to Kenny, sort of long drifter coat. It seems to be the style around the area. Any trouble that you get into around here, please inform me or the Sunvel. We are on patrol tonight. There has been a few, let's say, inconveniences with the Lanternsong. It does attract a unwanted type to the place. So if you see any trouble, you and your friends here. Hi, nice to meet you. And sort of looks around at the other guys. Yes, so good job, by the way. Good job. You especially, little man. You know, you did a fantastic job for your figure. Bravo. And Miss, you're just stunning. Sorry, I have to say this. I'm stunning. Ha, Kenny! Good man. Knows Kenny. Just sort of taps on the back. Fucking let down. And then just sort of stands up.
Come on, man.
Now, Sheriff, real quick,
Yes,
if
sir.
I can. I just wanted to make sure that the standard operating procedure to be a welcomer here is if we do run into trouble, I blow the whistle. I have 3 times, correct? 3 times, and the guard will assist.
I'm not sure what they teach at Temple, but if you get in any trouble, please alert one of my guards. The Sunvel Guard are an elite force. You'll recognize them by their shields, which mask the same as Alana.
Absolutely.
If you see one of them, call them. They'll come to your aid. We have a troop on patrol of about 25 tonight. So if you see them, give them a call. But by all means, you can blow a whistle. I'm sure someone will come.
I give him a
Are
big
you
old nod.
expecting trouble? Was it a
He
certain
shall-
type of trouble you're
They shall recognize each other. Gives them a bit of a, yeah, good lad. Taps him on the head. No, we're not expecting any trouble. I mean, it's the festival, Normally, Maiden's Shield is a town of hope and unity. We don't want any trouble as such, but with the Lanternsong, we are basically giving hope to the people. It's all part of it. They come. They put their hopes and dreams into the lanterns fly off into the sky, gives everyone hope. Dreams. You know, it builds community. And we just, you know, you have people that don't want others to have that. So that's why we're here, you know. I personally am about 3 or 4 shares down, and, you know, I'm enjoying myself. The scabbard is just, you know, tucked away for the evening, you know. He just sort of shows off his sword, this beautiful, ornate, jeweled-handled sword. You know, he just sort of... He's got the sort of air of an ex-adventurer. He's definitely got the suave for it, you know. Him and Kenny get on like a house on fire. He's just like, okay, so any trouble you see tonight, don't give me or the captain of the guard, Commander Drain, give him a call. You know, he's you can't miss him. Bo, no, Angus knows him. Angus knows him, and sure Kenny knows him as well. So I'm gonna make my leave now. I've got to go carry Timmy back to his stall. Poor man, he's supposed to be selling wares tonight. He's passed out drunk. Come on, Kenny.
Fuck you.
Kenny. Okay.
You mean Timmy, man?
Timmy.
Right here.
Timmy, sorry.
Catch you later, buddy.
I'll see you soon.
You know that fellow right there? He deserves our respect. I mean, did you see that blade? Like, he's a good fella.
How do you know him, Angus? How do you know him?
How do I know him? He's the sheriff. I'm an employee here, you know, in Shield Maiden, and the temple works with the local constabulary. Is that a word? Sheriff.
Yeah.
Law.
Fine.
We work with the law.
Yeah.
We were introduced, and I was told, you know, what would be going on. This is my first time here, so I wanted to make sure I could be as helpful and mindful as possible. And, you know, I heard things. I heard a couple things. One, he's no joke with that blade. If it comes out, he means business. And 2, and I look over to Kenny, and I go, he's got 3 daughters.
Well, let's
Oh my God.
let's move on to another subject, shall we? Let's how about we go inside
Kenny
that
needs
bar
more
and get those
progeny.
free drinks?
I'll sort of look over at Kenny and go, all 3?
Listen, I don't want to brag. I don't want to talk
At
about
once?
it. You know, let's go get another couple drinks, shall we?
Okay, so
Sounds
I'll
great.
get up and go and see Grunda. I guess she's still around somewhere.
Grunda's just literally cleaning the cup. She's just there, just... How can I help you?
Sorry, Grunda. The sheriff, Jaden. Just
Oh, Jaden. Oh, you give Kenny a run for his money. Go on. Sorry.
handsome fellow, I must admit. But is he trustworthy? Is he?
He's the sheriff of the town. He is. He is
From where I'm
Maiden Shield.
From where I'm from, the law is just as bad as everyone else.
Where are you from, friend?
Just a little backwater town by the coast.
Grunda has traveled, you know. I know many towns around here. You got Evermorn. The little stinky village down the road, you know. Are you from there? You look a bit stinky, tiefling.
No, not Stinky. No, I'm from Blackwater. The
Blackwater! You're a long way from home!
yeah, a long way. You mentioned about trouble as well. Is it often trouble around here?
You know,
A
Maiden
lot of people
Shield.
mention a lot of trouble. No.
And Jaden came up to me earlier, just mentioned that there's a little bit of trouble in town. Apparently they arrested 1 or 2 cultists around the corner. They were trying to, I don't know, ignite something. I don't know. The cultists around here, you know, we call them cultists. They are just fanatics.
Oh, is it a regular thing or just on the
No.
Lanternsong evening?
No, they just... It's the festival. Everyone has a few drinks. Everyone has a bit of a party. And you know what they say? What happens in Lanternsong stays in Lanternsong, you know?
Yeah, that's too right, brother.
Kenny. Just high five.
What do these fanatics look like? Are they got any particular clothing? Are
Eh,
they
they-
easily recognizable?
They're quite recognizable, you know. These fanatics, they like to dress in the ancient wear and look traditional, you know. Stupid ass capes, totally impractical. You know, I used to be adventurer, you know. Grunder used to swing an axe into many a man's head. As you can imagine, look at these guns. Look at them. Look at these guns. Grunder is big. But you know, they long claps, you know, shit on their face, you know, they're so assholes.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll
You know what they're
keep an eye on.
what they're so angry about? What are they
Well, they are
after?
have you not heard of the Ebon Whisperers, my dear?
I haven't. No.
The Ebon Whisperers, they worship the Whispered One, the ancient god that was denied deity by the other gods. He is said to, you know, want that power back. And the legend has it that these cultists are working to try and give the Whispered One her power. For she is the most powerful of all the deities. So legend has it. I don't know. I'm just a fucking orc, you know.
Interesting.
But you know, they come here, they make trouble. Some of them try to rip off Timmy. You know, he gets pissed. You know, Drayden has to drag them out by that furry little cape and throw them out the front door. Or the Sunvale get them. You know, it's a quite safe town, but the cultists, they like to make trouble.
Have they done anything besides just like trying to rip off Timmy? Like anything
A
specific?
couple of years ago, they be painting symbols around the town. A couple of...
Symbols? What kind
Yeah.
of symbols?
just the Whispered One symbol. It's a representation of her brother Khan, who is an eye. So it's an eye with a cross through it, and that is the Whispered One's symbol. They come into town, they disrupt, they go into the bars, they cause trouble, they go into the Cross and Crest. You know, start trouble with the militia. You know, who is the stupid one then, you know? But then they are stupid. They are stupid, but I think the worst they done is they were accused of murder, but no one could prove it.
Shit.
Ang-
Were they accused of murdering?
I tell you this, because Grunda's had a beer. She likes to run her mouth, you know? Grunda, she's naughty when she gets a bit drunk, you know? So... The Sunvale Guard were investigating this murder. And they sent Lorik, the Light One, because he was a nice guy. They used to send him on a special investigation because the Sunvale didn't believe that the cultists were a problem. But Lorik, he was nice. He was a lovely man. He bought supplies, went off that morning, and was never seen again. There was rumor that the cultists had killed him, but no one could prove it. Jaden looked into it for weeks, but there was nothing ever said.
From the table, you hear a halfling say, "By the gods, I'm so thirsty, I think I'm going to die of dehydration. I wish this whole table here had beer. I wish we had beer."
Hey, my friend! Are you with this man? You're the Kalen, yes?
I look at Kalen with big, sheepish eyes, and I blink.
And I'm just shaking my head like, no.
Hey, our champion, he has free drinks at the Pickled Pig, my establishment. My sister, Snorag, looks after it right now. If you were to go there. She is a gorgeous woman. Gorgeous. Don't you sneer at Snorag's name. For Snorag is more beautiful than the most beautiful orc in all of Valinor.
Where can we find the pickled pig?
The Pickled Pig? You don't know what the Pickled Pig is? Angus isn't. Do you know Angus?
I just raised my hands up like, we're in. the pickled pig.
No, we outside. We're in the courtyard. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I did describe. Sorry, we are outside in the courtyard.
I just thumb over to the pickled pig. I'm like, the pickled pig.
Oh yeah, probably I would spin around. Can I see it? Is there a big sign saying pickled pig anywhere?
So, who's the most sober out of both of you?
That's definitely me. I'm really sober right now.
Oh, Kenny, and she sort of grabs you by the head. This woman just easily makes you look like you're a bag of flour. Just picks you up. Mwah! Oh, beautiful, Kenny. You go down that corridor. Angus is a little bit lost. You go down that lane there. You turn a left, and you see a big pig sign. Beautiful pig. Once my pig, my beautiful baby, Bella. Bella was her name. You go down there, you turn left, pickled pig, right in front of you. Don't you go to that shithole, the Maid's Water, or the Crossed and Crest. Don't you go there. You go to pickled pig.
Whoa, I'm sorry. I've only been here 3 days. I thought that's where it was.
What, that's over there? That's over there, it's the blacksmith.
I thought pickled blacksmith. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
That's Teddy's place. Yeah, Teddy, he's a drunk man.
What was the other one? Maid's Water, or what did
you have the Maid's Water.
Yeah.
And the cross, the cut and cross.
Cut and cross. Cool. Okay. Thank you, Grunda. It's been a pleasure. I think we're head.
My champion. You come back any time, and I quite like a tiefling.
God. He sort of gets really twitchy and shy and sort of backs off.
And let me tell you, the half-horn doesn't put me off.
Listen, the thing is it persuasion or intimidate Galen?
I'll do an athletics check to try and get away from her,
Right.
from her grasp. No, okay, so I'm going to sort of look at the other three, Angus, Astrea, and Kenny, and sort of pick up my hood again, put it right over, and sort of nod to Grunda and start walking towards the Pickled Pig, the alley.
So as you walk, so you picking up Kenny? Because Kenny seems
Kenny
substantially more drunk than everyone else.
Oh, okay, so before I leave, I'll walk over to Kenny, I'll pat him on the back and say, Kenny, you good?
Yeah, man. I don't worry about me. I can crawl. I got 2 legs and 2 arms. I'll be good.
Oh no, man, you can't crawl. Flipping a man like you. I'll pick you up. So put his arm around my shoulder, like I'm helping him, and drag him to his feet.
As you
you'll whisper in his ear and just a quiet thank you.
As Angus goes to leave the courtyard with the rest of them, he, as we walk out, he goes over and gets a walking stick. For you guys, it looks like a short stick. For me, it's a pole. And on the pole, it has a paper lantern that's been strung up on it. And I light it. And, yep.
There it go.
The streets of Lanternshield are cobbled stone on the floors. The buildings are built of a mixture of sort of traditional timber framing with lime render between the frameworks. Roofs are either stone slates, or some of them are sort of manufactured sort of clay slates. So you turn around, start walking in the direction of the Pickled Pig. You do notice on the right there is a collection of young, sort of in their 20s women that are just sort of looking over at Kenny, just to give him a little bit of a like they're trying to wave, just like, hi.
Kenny's gonna turn around and try and wave back and trip over and immediately fall flat on his face because he's way too drunk to be even trying any maneuvers. Never mind turning around.
And you pass the young ladies and carry on walking. What is Astrea doing?
I'm following behind Kaylin and Kenny, and I had just been petting Rusko, and Rusko is running ahead of us. Does Rusko hear any conversations that I would be able to hear through him?
It's mainly the streets are just full of people. There's people,
Jovial. There's nothing like.
there's people just on the side of the walls just chatting. There's nothing suspicious around. It's just a festival.
I put my hood up. I just don't really want to be noticed. Thankfully, these other guys are a lot more boisterous than I am. So I'm just walking behind them, and I've got my hood up, and I'm looking around as we go to see if there's anybody following us or anything like that.
Roll a perception check, please. 16. Okay, so you look around. Like I said, there's people everywhere. There's vendors. There's food vendors. There's clothing vendors. There's people selling. Timmy's trying to get back up to his stall, which is he's sort of trying to climb up, and he falls over, and after merchandise falls on the floor. You look around. You don't really see any trouble really. There's no danger. You see a couple of Sunvale guards that are sort of walking around, shields up tight, their plate armor.
Don't see any eyes with crosses through it anywhere.
No.
Okay, good.
None of that around.
What falls
Am I
out
able
of
to,
Timmy's shop?
Pardon?
What falls out of Timmy's shop? Anything worth nabbing?
Please hold.
Please hold.
A potion of healing falls out and rolls along the floor in your direction.
I will most certainly do a little crafty swipe into the
Roll
cloak.
a sleight of hand check, please.
Okay.
Can I make a perception? So
Yes.
you do it.
23.
23.
That's a great one. Good job.
You just picked that fucker up like whoop, and it really smooth. You're walking past it, and almost no one notices. You just go.
So yeah,
The only person that notices is Angus. Angus just tweaks out the corner of his eye, just sees you pick up this bottle.
So I do, as I'm walking, without even breaking stride, I flick it up with the front of my pointy leather boot.
Yeah,
Flick it up
Nice.
underneath the coat and sort of catch it under the coat.
nice.
Like yeah. And carry on.
And you gain a small healing potion. Potion of healing.
Yeah, I do.
Timmy's just there going,
I swore I had a bloody potion of healing around here, so... Oh, do you know what? I knew Grinder was going to bloody pick me.
and you guys just carry on walking.
Poor old Timmy.
You walk around the corner, you carry on walking down the street, you get to the turning, you open a bit of a, imagine like a small square. You have some houses opposite, big, everything's high-rise at this point, they're 3 stories high, you're sort of enshrouded by buildings, there's barrels on the side, a couple of, cats and other animals just walk sort of darting around. The people are starting to die off a little bit, and you get the impression that the Pickled Pig isn't the nicest bar in town, like Grinder said. It seems like a lot of the hubbub and the people were back towards the center of town, and you turn the corner and you see this sort of Tudor-looking building, big overhang on the front, the roof overhanged, and the foundations have slipped slightly, so the building's sort of on a wonk. The front door is slightly ajar. You can hear a bit of a hubbub inside, and it looks a bit of a dive, and you're stood outside.
Angus absolutely looks like a tourist here.
Astrea's sort of got a sneer on her face, like she's been in much better establishments than this.
Kenny just knows that the drinks are free because we're with Kaylin.
What do you do?
What sort of... Did you say the doors ajar slightly and we're...
It's been left open by the previous occupant.
Take a swift look over my shoulder, just check we're not being followed or anything, and sort of kick the door open.
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God.
You see nothing.
I see absolutely nothing.
You see street, And
black
straight.
Yeah, so I'll just push the door open with my foot whilst still got Kenny round his arm round the tops of my shoulders, and sort of stagger in and do a wide sort of glance around and see what we're dealing with. Is it busy, quiet? Obviously, we hear a hubbub. But
With that 4 roll, you just walk in. You see a sort of medium build, probably the prettiest orc you've ever seen. She's still got tusks coming out the bottom of her jaw, but she has her hairs braided. She has a tattoo going down her neck. She's not built like other orcs, you know. She's not like a big unit of a berserker. She looks like generally a green elf, you know, but with big tusks coming out of her face. She's working the bar. That's Snorag. There is a halfling walking around. There's serving drinks. There's 2 or 3 people sat in corners of the building. There's no music on. It is a very sort of drab atmosphere. This slight smell of sort of pork and vinegar is sort of in the air.
I'll find the nearest empty chair and just slump sort of Kenny down in the chair.
So you walk sort of 5 foot in front of
Dragging
you. There's a table for 4, just a candle which is sort of snapped at the stalk slightly. It's not a clean table.
Sorry, I'll get to there in a minute.
That's the halfling just sort of darts past, and yeah, Kenny just drops into this chair.
I'll sort of put my hand on my shoulder and sort of put my head down to his sort of level and say, "What drink do you want, Kenny?"
I could really do with a tall, warm glass of water right now.
What? Okay, sure you don't want a chaser to follow it?
Maybe a can of vodka or something. Just mix it in,
Okay.
Gotta hydrate myself.
Kenny.
Yeah?
Fish fucking water, dude. We gotta get you an ale. It's the only thing that's gonna help. You don't drink the water. You have the shits for 3 days. You don't want the water.
All these women I've consummated with have given me the shits for life anyway, man, so...
Goodness.
I'll take my hand off his shoulder.
Noted as I step back.
Astrea is going to move past the guys at the table. I'm going to go to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. And where's the bathroom?
You walk past the bar. As you walk past the bar, you just see almost a stack of barrels, and you sort of there's a sign that's sort of carved in with a dagger of sort of a really rudimentary stick man, and a stick woman just carved into the wall, and you burst through the door, and it is just a hole in the ground with a plank over the top of it, and it's slightly enclosed area, no roof, just literally a couple of walls.
So I'll use my druid craft to do a nice little spectral dancing fairies in there so I can see a little bit better, and then a blow of the loveliest, faintest scent of lavender and citrus will blow through there as well. And then I will hover as I pee in there.
She has a potpourri cantrip. I love it. This is the magic right here.
Can't be bothered with that stench.
Really ruining the atmosphere of the Ark toilets.
Who needs firebolt whenever you have potpourri? I'm serious.
Right?
Nobody's immune to potpourri.
I mean, everybody has some sort of scent going on. I don't want to have to deal with that. When I'm making my way back, I'm going to glance around the entire bar. Do I see anybody that stands out, or...
The bar is pretty much as I explained. There's a couple of guys that have probably drunk too much alcohol. There is a sort of woman at the bar that's sort of hanging on the bar a little bit. She's had too much to drink. The festival has really taken its toll on people. People have been drinking all day, but it's just sort of 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So the festival has been going since about 1 o'clock. So, people are pretty drunk right now. Grunda's been slapping that ale around.
What is the hottie half-orc's name?
Snorag.
Snorag.
Hottie half-orc.
All right.
Is Kenny left alone at the table at this point, or is he accompanied still? Because I feel if Kenny was left alone, he would drunkenly and confidently try and do some shenanigans in the bar.
I've walked up to the bar. I'm on my way up to the bar, so you crack on.
So where is Angus at this point? Is he watching me still, or is he?
No, I think honestly, at like some point, whenever I laid eyes on Snorag, like God, like I look over to Kenny, I'm like dibs, and
Kenny's too
and
drunk to even care at this point.
I literally set my staff I blow out the lantern part of my staff, and I sit it down over in the corner by the door, and I quickly take both of my pointer fingers and wet on my tongue and push down my eyebrows, and I'm walking to the bar with I have intentions.
So whilst these guys are distracted, I feel like Kenny's going to drunkenly slump out of his chair and stagger towards the guys who have drank too much and make some casual, entertaining conversation, try and distract them whilst he tries to steal just a little bit of money from one of their pockets. Kenny is a criminal after all.
Okay, man.
Kenny, how we doing, Kenny? You okay?
Right, man. How are you doing?
I've drunk too much, Grunta got me on the fucking dwarvish ale straight away.
That's me too, brother. I was just in that drinking competition, the one for this.
You were. You got roped in.
I won that thing. Wouldn't you believe it? I'm so drunk, I managed to get through every single one of those
Roll a persuasion check.
devilish beers. And
Roll a persuasion check. Oh, you won it. Okay, fair play.
Kenny
I
Powers.
caught the beginning, and I was sort of thinking the halfling was going to win, but fair play to you.
Kenny motherfucking Powers.
Exactly. Kenny Powers doesn't lose. You know me.
Okay. And you say you were going for you were going to try and steal out of his.
Yeah, I was going to try and pickpocket one of them.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand.
As Estrella is
14.
coming back from the bathroom, she witnesses this.
14.
Yes.
You sort of fall onto the chair in your drunken slump, and you use that opportunity because you've got your hand on the chair. So sort of try and start putting your hand into his trousers, and he's all of a sudden this guy just goes,
Kenny, I'm not into that type of thing. Come on. Leave it for the ladies.
Oh, man, my bad, brother. Sometimes when I get a little drunk, I turn around, you know what I'm saying?
Sorry, what were you saying?
Kenny's just going to saunter back to his chair in dismay and disgust at what he's just made these people think of him.
And he's into anything.
Hey, each to their own, my friend. Each to their own. But, Kenny, you're good looking, but you're not my flavor,
Nice seeing you, brother. That's my bad.
Nice
That's
to
my
see
bad.
you.
Catch you
Nice to
around.
see you.
So Kaylin's at the bar, and he's is it Snorlag?
Snorag. Come on, get it right.
Snorlag. Sorry, I wrote down no.
Or
Snotrag.
if you can't even get her name right.
I go to speak to Snotrag. So I go, hi, is it your sister Grunda sent us?
Yes.
She said because we won the drinking competition that drinks are on the house for the night.
Are you the champion?
Yeah. Sort of like a nervous, yeah.
Don't look like much of a champion with that hat on. I'm only kidding. Snorag teases. Come on. Who's having a drink?
So I'll turn around over my shoulder, I'll point at Kenny, and I'll say, you'll have a...
Kenny! The man gave me crabs.
Snorlax sees a hand raise about rib height to Kalen.
You,
Kind of, oh yeah.
little man.
Come on now, let's be nice.
Oh, well, you know,
You're
it's not
you
the
know-
size of the nail; it's the hammer putting it in. You know.
well, okay. First and foremost, your sister was right. You might be the best-looking person I've seen in all of Maiden Shield. Now, with that being said, I am not the champion of the drinking contest, so I still have most of my faculties. And I'll tell you right now, you know what? Never mind. It'll be for later. I'll just take an ale. And I give her a big sleazy wink.
Oh, the little man he gives me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Snorlax was born with the face, but not with the brains. You know. So, Glunda,
Look
she
at
has
that.
the arms, but not the brains. You know, we're not brain people.
Snorlax, it's fine. It's fine. You have your own beauty. I mean, look at that lady over there, man. She's blue. She's radiating blue. She's
know-
like a blue torch
I would.
all the
you know-
time. It's amazing.
She's a good-looking woman. What can I
Sparkles,
get you?
baby.
What drinks do you want? Come on, you chew my ear off. I got customers.
I'll turn over, point at my shoulder. Kenny will have a spirit
Kenny, the son
of
of
some
a bitch.
sort.
Can he have spit water? Because he's scumbag.
Why was he scumbag?
She just goes over and just gets a big, put some water on the side. Just
There you go. I'm not spitting it.
Okay. And then, Angus, you wanted an ale?
Always.
What
Boys.
ale can I get you? We got the mild ale, the dwarven ale, the orcish grog.
Why don't we do this? Okay, though. I want to impress you, but I can't do it with my alcoholic prowess. So, how about you give me 2 of the largest flagons you have of the weak stuff? Let's work with
Done.
volume.
Done, my friend. Done. I got the respect for that. I got the respect.
she turns around and just picks up these 2 almost miniature barrels that have got handles on the side. These are mainly used for sort of carrying fine liqueur, but you can see they've been fashioned like a carpenter's just sort of chiseled the top off, worked the edges,
Cool.
and she's just fashioned some sort of metal handles on them, and she just
I giggle, I cackle out loud, and I look to Caitlin. I go, "Thanks, Caitlin," and I grab him and I make my way back to the seats immediately.
as you
I'm
walk
gonna
away,
walk
you
up
are
to the bar.
do me a strength check just for carrying the L back.
I'm gonna throw my back out carrying 2 barrels.
But that's the least of your worries. You're going to be spending a hell of a lot of time in the Orkin toilets after drinking them.
Yeah. So, you just want a straight strength roll, correct?
Strength roll, please, sir.
You're gonna love this. Did it roll?
Strength's your a 9. So as you start
So,
to as you start to walk back, your arms start to
They're quivering. My arms are quivering. I'm like, I get to Kenny real quick. Kenny, help! And I kind of like shove one to his chest, you know.
Kenny is so drunk he thinks this is his drink and just starts to slowly sip at it. This doesn't taste like water to me, but I'll drink it
As-
anyway.
What can I
Straight
get for the
after
lady?
Angus walks away, I'll walk up to the bar and I'll kind of lean in closer to her and be like, you know, that little guy, he may look little, but he's real big in bed. Trying to be the wingman for my group here. I'm just trying to be a good wing woman.
Okay. Noted. What
Do
can
you
I
have
get you to
any-
drink, my dear?
Do you have any elven wine?
Elven wine. Yes. We had a barley with me. Took it. Let me 2 seconds. Here it is.
just similar sized barrel to what she just gave to Angus. It's just
There you go, my dear. On the house. Courtesy of
Oh,
Caleb.
Thank you. I'll walk back to the table and I'll sit down and I'll rib Angus and with my elbow in the ribs a little bit. Gave you a good word.
This is what I like. Teamwork. I owe you.
Trying to get the halfling laid.
I'll take a.
Sorry, Halfhorn, I forgot about you.
I'll take an ale and a shot of your finest vodka-esque.
What could I get you? I mean, we have Strassenberg, which is a very strong liqueur. Some say it is made with the fire dragons.
Oh, I don't need to hear anything else. I'll have some.
No, you want some of these? Excellent! I make this myself. It's not made from dragons.
It's just 100% moonshine, basically. She just puts it down in front of you. And then she just rests the glass just on the edge of the sort of top of the hourglass as you go to...
There you go, my friend.
As you pick it up, she... Oops! puts it in.
You gotta do the shot now, you know?
Fuck. So I'll pick up the steamy, warm piss water and the ale and walk back to the table.
Enjoy, my friends. Enjoy. Anything else Snorlax can get you, come to me.
Will do. Thank you, Snorlax.
What do you call me?
So yeah, I'll go and sit down next to Snotrag. Thank you, Snotrag. I'll go and sit down next to him and sort of slide Kenny a warm, musky-looking, horrible water.
Oh, it's all right, man. It's all right. I got my drink already, and I'm talking about the drink that Angus has handed me, which at this point is halfway empty, as I've gulped it down thirstily, and proceeded to get myself way more drunk in the process.
Kenny, you now have disadvantage on most your rolls until I say otherwise.
That's all good with Kenny. Kenny's too drunk to care.
Oh, did my disadvantage go for the perception crap?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, don't.
No, it's fine. It wouldn't have mattered.
We'll do it on your next
if I
roll.
don't-
We'll do it on your next roll.
Oh crap. Okay.
So what gives?
We.
Here we are.
Yeah.
What gives?
I mean, looks a bit of a dump. Do you reckon they got beds for the night here? Or...
Ooh,
It's 5 o'clock in
No.
the afternoon. Just want to say.
Oh, I thought it was
although-
evening. Are we staying here? No.
although Kaylin, I can respect your mindfulness of making sure we all have a safe place to bed down. I myself will be heading back to the temple, of course. I don't know if there's a local hostel or if you want to stay in an inn, but I look around. I wouldn't choose this one. Stay here.
I thought it was evening. Like, oh, oops. Yeah, okay.
You know, I know a spot around the edge of town. It's nice and cozy at nighttime. It's underneath a bridge, just on the outskirts, you know. Got a little spot down there. No one needs to know about it. A couple beds. You're welcome to join me if you'd like.
I am not sleeping in your make-out joint.
Right?
Under a-
What? Those
Under a
beds,
bridge.
have they been cleaned?
You don't need a clean bed. You just turn over the
Yes,
mattress every
you
couple days.
do.
Snoring
Oh
just shouts
my
over the
God.
bar.
Don't go to those beds. That's where I got the crabs.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
God, Kenny. You change your standards.
I shower twice a year at least. I'm fine, man.
Oh God. That
Hey,
is way below.
Hey, Snorag, you know how to get rid of those, right?
The crabs?
Well, yeah.
You just pass them on to the next person. It works every time.
No. Listen. You shave one side and you burn the other. Okay. Now, when they come running by, you stab them with a toothpick.
Oh, I'll
And I
try
give
that
her-
next time.
It works. Old Thistlebottom remedy.
Okay.
Kenny's gonna pull his journal out and scribble drunkenly this remedy that's been handed by Angus into his journal and save it for later.
And then I quickly, out of embarrassment, I throw my fingers up in air quotes and go, allegedly.
Kenny then scribbles it out and closes the notebook.
I'll stand up and I'll wander over to Snorag again, and just say, Snorag, Grunda said there was some trouble around with some fanatics? Have you seen any around? Or
Fanatics. You mean the cultists?
yes, yeah, of course, cultists.
Yes. It's been picking up, actually, Recent weeks we had a couple in here the other week. They messed with some of the locals and it caused a bit of trouble. They come in here, they spout their nonsense about the Whisper One and how she is going to take over from the other gods. But I cannot imagine that. You got Khan and Hun and Pine. She's not going to defeat them. But they come in here. I tell them to leave, but the locals get riled up and they kick them out the door. But they meaty guys, these cultists, they fight dirty, You fight dirty. They got the magic,
Magic.
Sometimes they fire balls of light at people. We've seen that in the street. Luckily, it was like 2 against 15, and the locals just kicked them to death. Well, they not to death, but they just ran out of town,
Do they got a base in town, or they stay at this?
No, we don't know how to get in because they got the Sunvel on the gates. But the problem is, during the day, all they got to do is they look like everyone else. They're not mutants or nothing. They're just humans or tieflings or elves, and they come in, they cause trouble. We fight them off, but it's been getting worse the last couple of weeks. They've been spraying their effigies all over the walls in the streets. We've been cleaned up before the festival because we didn't want any trouble.
How long's it been going on and picking up? You said it was picking up.
I'd say about 2 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks. It's been getting particularly bad. They tried to abduct a small, sort of young woman, Lorik, the light one. He fought them off. Lorik was a good man, but unfortunately, again, he's gone missing. Lorik was a good guy.
Oh, shit. Where was he last seen?
Oh, Lorik, I come in here a couple of, I don't know, 3 weeks, 3 weeks ago. The Sunvel apparently sent him on, this is what Janice said, but, the Sunvel said that they sent him on mission, but, he hasn't returned it. We just presumed that he's dead, It's a shame, because Lorik was a good guy.
Shame.
It was. It's a really big shame. We raise the glass to Lorik when we can,
Oh, I'll raise a glass now. Is there anything anyone we should know about, go and speak to before we...
Well, Janet was his wife. She used to live on the edge. She lives on the edge of town, just around the corner from the Pickled Pig. She's a nice woman, she's upset at the moment, she went black, she looked mourning, But
was it Janet?
Man,
Danis, yeah.
man, we are going to take Kenny to a grieving widow's house. This has got bad written all over it.
This is
Kenny's
gonna
gonna love this.
Roll for
go
Riz.
one way.
No.
So yeah, so Janice, she's her and the kids. She's it's just distraught. I saw her at the festival earlier, but I think she's gone home.
Oh man. So maybe we go and say hello, pay our respects,
And she's a nice woman.
Okay. Thanks, Snoring.
No problem.
Anything else I should know, or yeah?
The Pickled Pig is on special at the moment. If you want to try it, it's a challenge.
Pickle pig.
The Pickled Pig challenge. The Pickled Pig challenge. You paid.
Is this?
You paid 4 gold.
Is this?
I pickle a pig. We got 10 pickled pigs at the back. We bring them out. If you could consume it in a certain amount of time, you eat the pig. You get the pig. You get the pig for free. It's the Pickled Pig challenge.
So we pay 4 gold
Yes.
to get a pickle pig.
It's a whole pig. It's not a big. You might struggle, little tiefling.
Can 4 of us do it?
No. One man. No friends. No helping on this one, my friend.
God.
Estrella wants to do this.
Man, I'm getting
Also,
I'm getting
I'll
the
give
great
a
outdoors
nod to
John
Estrella.
Candy vibe.
hey, Estrella, Angus. I think Kenny's at it, but if any of you want to do a challenge, there's a pickled pig challenge.
Pickled
Sounds like
pig?
it's right up your alley.
What is it? What is this challenge? What do we have to do?
Eat a pig, I think, in it, Snorri.
Oh, I'm hungry.
What?
I love
Shocker.
pig.
Shocker.
Oh
Different
shit!
Different character.
We bring out the pig. It has been pickled in the finest of wines. You have to consume it, within an hour, let's say. If you can do it, then you get your pig for free. If not, I make lots of money, you know? I don't think
Okay.
I don't think you can
I'm
do it,
in.
little girl.
I slapped 4 gold on the table. I'm in.
Just the one pickled pig?
I'm good. I don't.
Kenny is definitely passed out at the table by this point.
Frey! Yeah? We need a
I mean,
pickled
with
pig!
my gold.
Okay, 2 seconds. Okay, we bring you through that in a minute. Enjoy the pickled pig challenge.
And she walks over and she's got like a hat that's got like an elasticated bottom, and she just puts it on your head like a pointy hat, like a wizard's hat, and just points it,
Oh.
pulls it under your
Birthday
chin, and then she's got you've got this sort of raggedly made sort of napkin with like a shit hand painted pig on the front, and it's got the pickled pig challenge written underneath in Orcish. And she just sort of ducks you.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, you got this, girl.
Like, Estrella may not have been excited about the beer chugging challenge, but she has like lit up at the thought of getting to eat all of this pig. This challenge is where it's at for her. She's super excited. She puts that bib on and she just grabs the fork and the knife and she starts digging
Ties
in.
her hair up.
Yeah, ties my hair up in a bun so it's not in the way. And I'm like, all right, let's get this done.
You know what? You know it's serious when the hair gets tied up. Right? I don't know if it came through or not. However, like I walk up behind Astria, and the first thing I do, I'm doing this for moral support, but like as soon as I get close enough that like the bluish aura that she has, like I pretend like I'm trying to touch it for a second. You know, like it's fucking amazing to Drunk Angus that she glows, right? So
It looks like you're touching my ass though, because you're
Right,
so short.
right. All you see is this drunk halfling kind of like coming at you with the wiggly fingers toward your butt, and I quickly put it on like the small of your back, and I'm like, okay, I've seen this happen in Brisbane 1,000 times. I don't think this is going to end well for you, because you need to remember that it's not only going to be the meat that you're going to have to consume. Good luck, and I give her guidance.
Nice.
With the hand on her back, you're going to have to eat the fat. They might even want you to eat the bone.
It's my
Good
favorite
luck.
part.
All right.
I am a cave woman when it comes to eating. I grab that first leg, I rip it off there, and I'm just going at it. You guys thought I was prim and proper before, but now I've just got food all over my face, and I'm eating away at this pig.
Roll a Constitution save, please.
I don't think that guidance will help you with saves. I didn't.
Oh, jeez, sweet jeez.
Do I
5?
roll a d4 for the guidance as well?
Yeah,
I'm trying to look.
Go on.
Trying to look that up real quick. Like, yeah.
You just used a spell slot for no reason.
My
Guidance.
guidance is cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So's mine.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I am new to this,
rolled
to
it.
preface that, so...
That's fine.
No.
You rolled an 8,
Oh,
so
8.
either way, 5 or an 8, you are really struggling. The stench of the meat is so pickled that it's like
Oh god.
it's going up your nose is watering, your eyes are watering. The meat is just tough, it's been boiled in vinegar. This isn't a pleasant eat. This is not a nice thing to be eating. You get halfway through and you're really struggling right now.
Little woman can't eat the pickled pig. I had this for breakfast this morning.
Guys, This is so good. I'm just trying to be tough because I was all excited about it, and I don't want them to know that now I can't do this. So I'm just like, yep.
Now,
Really
I've got
good.
an idea. Could Kenny sort of waking up from his drunken slumber and sleight of hand attempt to try and stuff some of the pig in his pockets?
I
Absolutely.
was literally about to say the same thing. I'm good. While
You can
Kenny's
both- you can
sleeping,
both try if you want.
Welcome to the group of rogues.
Yeah. Okay, so
I'm gonna slide
So-
some into Kenny's pockets.
if you're going to allow that kind of agency, could I pick up on the fact that they're trying some fuckery?
Yeah.
Then totally what happens is I go up, like I don't know.
Let them roll.
45.
Yeah, let them roll. See what happens. Let's let them see what happens. So if you roll
Well,
a sleight of
wait.
hand,
So I have disadvantage right now. How do I do that on D&D Beyond?
Just roll it twice.
just roll it twice.
Yeah, I
Alright,
wanted to be a
alright.
distraction. That's what I was trying
Oh,
to
sorry. I thought you were gonna. Oh, sorry. Let them do
Nope.
theirs, and then you can do yours, and we'll do it in the same. We'll do it. In the
Okay,
same
first roll is 21.
do. Yeah.
Oh, Kenny, take it.
Second roll is 7.
Oh shit.
So you
Ah,
subtly
buddy.
snap off one of the legs, and you just stick it in the inside of your coat. So you now gain a pickled pig leg into your inventory.
Oh, lovely.
Yes,
The second one,
yes.
you start sort of pulling off the front leg, and it just you yank it like that. It slips out your hand and smacks Snorag in the head, and she's just like, "Ugh, "What the fuck is going on?"
Angus, distraction, go.
Who for the leg?
I-
Who for the leg?
It wasn't my fault. I wasn't my fault.
You shouldn't be touching it. It is for the little lady to be eaten.
I know I was trying to help get a portion for her. I'm so sorry.
She just
While
throws
she's
it back.
talking to Angus, can I slip a little bit to Rusco?
You can sleight of hand try.
Can't be better than us.
Ooh. Nat 20.
So Snorag's just stood there with this leg in her hand, just like, "Is one of you gonna take this?" And while she's sort of bitching it, Angus, you feed like like another quarter to the fox, just sort of down to the side. So all that's sort of left now is the sort of front quarter.
Is someone going to take this leg?
And she just
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
over
yeah,
and just
yeah,
puts it back on the table.
Eat this.
Well, that's mine because it's my challenge, right?
This is your last attempt to eat it. The time is ticking, and you roll a Constitution save, please.
Do I get that guidance again?
Yeah, it's not gonna help.
What? All right, an 8.
Oh no.
As you start to chomp on the leg, you are really struggling. The sweat, you're getting like the meat sweats. It's starting to pour down your face. You're just like,
It's a glow. Thank you.
And you just.
just
Oh,
pick up on the
no.
floor.
4 gold for my purse. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you.
I feel like in this situation, at the sound of vomit, Kenny's on the brink already and would join you.
Oh no.
Kenny just vomits all over the floor.
Oh, Flame, bring the mopping bucket, Flame.
This dwarf
I,
comes out, just like he's scared to death of Snorag. He's like, okay, just cleaning up.
Oh my gosh.
God.
So
It-
can I cast a charm person and try to make her think I won?
There's quite a few people in the bar, but you can certainly try. Roll. Is there a save on that? Charm person.
Let's see. It's wisdom 12.
She rolled a 2.
I see.
So maybe it's
so
sympathy.
so you're telling me?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were sick, but you ate it all. Okay.
I ate it all.
Okay,
I ate it
okay.
all.
You defeated the
didn't say-
pickle
I
pig
put
challenge.
it all back in my. I ate it all. I even when you weren't looking
Astria?
because I didn't didn't want anyone to know this, but I ate. what
No,
I-
no, it's all about the agreement, Astria. If you look, that's meat pie. That's not pickled pork. You threw up lunch. This is dinner.
Oh, right. That's he makes a really good
Look.
point.
Look, there is no pickled pork in there. That was from earlier down the street.
Frame, take a
Yeah.
look at the puke.
It's framed. The dwarf comes over and goes, just looking at his puke. He's basically a bitch. He's just like, oh, there's no turkey in there. No pig in there. No pig in there.
Yeah. And the judges say,
Okay.
She just throws this purse of money back at you. Like,
You do the challenge. Now carve your name on the wall and fuck off.
Do I get my gold back?
yeah, you gain your 4 gold back, and you have a full stomach.
And I have a full stomach. Well, kind of.
Or not? No, you don't. Yeah, you just puked.
So I'm
Don't
going to go
worry,
over there.
Kenny's
I'm
still
going
got
to
that
proudly carve my name in the wall.
You charmed her, but she's just a bit pissed now because you actually done the challenge. So she's a bit like,
God, fuck off. You done the challenge. You drink the free beer. Now go away.
she's an orc at the end of the day.
Got my gold back. That's all that matters.
What do you want to do?
Angus returns to the table, sits down. So what? Are we gonna stay here all night, or we're gonna go down and see the old widow?
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I think we should pay that lonely woman a visit and give her a warm
Can
shoulder
we
to cry
leave
on.
Kenny here or something?
No, it's all right. Trust me, I'm very respectable in these situations.
I am worried about that.
Well, I say we roll the dice and find out. Let's go.
Pun.
By the way, I'm taking a flagon with me if I could.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna walk out with a big ass flagon the size of my head.
As you walk out, you're sort of shuffling, and this barrel is the same width as you, and you're just
Right.
just sort of shimmying like crab walking, you know.
Ah, shit! It's not gonna work. I have to sit it down, and I do, and I get my walking stick again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, this won't work. This is horrible.
Oi!
And
You leave the barrel. Leave the barrel behind.
thank you.
Naughty little halfling. Big. She must be joking.
I blow her a kiss. Walk out the door.
She blushes.
While that's happening, I'd like to grab a bottle from behind the bar when everybody's looking at the halfling and slip it into my bag. Of that
Snorag is
elven
literally
wine.
behind the bar, so you're gonna have to roll a hell of a sleight of hand here.
But she's blowing kisses at him.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey. 21. You steal a small bottle from the edge of the rack. You don't go fully in. You just manage to get on the edge, and you manage to steal a small bottle of Bloody Mary, pre-made.
Bloody Mary. Okay.
You'll get your
Alcohol's
vegetables.
alcohol for later. Has it got vodka in it?
Could be a gift for the widow.
Okay. Yeah. After she deals with you, she's gonna need it.
Don't worry, Kenny's got a plan.
Oh no, that's what I'm worried about.
So I tell you what, gang, we should probably go ahead and go before it gets too late. I mean, she's got kids that might be bedding down. We don't want to interrupt that. It could be a problem. We're trying to get some info from her, right? So we want to be on our best behavior. Look at Kenny. Raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, man. Let's. I agree.
So you're heading out?
Yep, we're heading out.
Kaylin as well?
Yep.
You head out into the street, you open up the door into the nice square, and you see a bit of a scuffle in the corner. There's some Velguard, and they've got probably 2 or 3 hooded sort of figures. There's only 2 Velguards, and there's 3 of these sort of cultist-looking people. There's a bit of a struggle. They get back and forth. The Velguard are sort of screaming, "Help! Come on! Someone get these guys!" And and one of the cultists runs off and runs down the street and towards Janice's house. The Sunbelt Guard are apprehending the other two, while one has managed to get away.
Sending
without
Rusco after him so I can see where he's at.
Yeah, without thinking, Kaelin will follow. Charge.
Kenny's going to feel lost in this moment as his friends are currently running away and just stagger after them.
Okay, so you're following the assailant?
Yep, I am. I don't know who's following me.
Are you all?
I guess a
Yeah,
fox
Kenny's
is
following you.
Yeah, you're all.
Yeah.
Kenny's just at the back, like.
Stumbling along.
This was a altercation that happened with the Sun Guard, right?
Yes. So there was 3 assailants, and the Sunvale Guard were trying to apprehend them, and one of them got away.
Okay, so they apprehended 2 of the 3?
Yeah, there's 2 that they've got them in like full on. Sunvale Guard aren't to be fucked with, but they were just outnumbered. You know, these guys on the floor have got knees on their faces now, and they're sort of having their arms yanked behind their back, maybe even a dagger sort of pressed against their throat. But one has.
Do we catch any like conversation between them that indicates what they just did?
Just a lot of yelling. Oi, stop! You know, you're gonna pay for this and all that. And that's what you're hearing. Come with me.
Okay.
So you've.
I'll follow them, but Rusco is ahead of the pack so that we keep eyes on.
Okay.
As Angus is passing by the Sun Guard, he just yells, "Don't worry, we got him!"
The Sunbelt Guard look up, just see this halfling, this drunk guy, a glowing blue woman, and a half-horn just being there, just like, okay. You chase after this guy, you run down these cobbled streets, you know, it's dark, it's wet, it's sort of about, I'd say about 6:30 now in the evening, so it's the winter as well, so it's starting to get quite dark. You're running down these streets, there's sort of lowly lit buildings down either side. You turn a corner into a really dark alley where Rusco has actually informed you that the informant went down there, but he can't see anything else, but there's a dark alley in front of you, and to the left is another alley which is sort of back towards the square where the festival is still taking place. You can hear the festivities still take place. There's even fireworks starting to go off. There is other stuff going on. You know, the lanterns are starting to raise in the air. What do you want to do?
So sorry, we've got.
You're stood at a precipice. You're stood at a crossroads. There's a dark alley.
So a left and a right.
Yeah.
Dark alley left, dark alley right.
Dark alley left, and then to the right is sort of light lit, going back towards the Lanternsong Festival.
I feel like Kenny would suggest that we split up to cover the most ground, and immediately before anyone can react, just start running down the dark alley drunkenly.
I just imagine arms flailing and stuff like.
Yeah.
Proper
Jack
panic
Sparrow.
mode.
Put your hands up!
Yeah,
No,
Jack
I'm
Sparrow
coming
running.
after you! Pulls his crossbow out.
Did you say Rusco is? Is it Rusco?
Rusco's stopped.
Yeah, Rusco.
He's
but is he
stopped in the
pointing?
dark alley.
Right? Did you say he was barking or doing something?
Wasn't doing anything. He just stopped. Didn't know where to go.
No,
He
okay, just stopped. Right.
just-
I thought he was.
He lost the guy.
No, okay.
And
So Kenny's gone left.
Yeah.
I'll just go off for fuck's sakes and charge after Kenny. Down
Okay.
the
does
dark
the
alley.
dark alley like end with like a wall
You
or
can't
anything
see.
like
It's
that?
dark. It's all you can see.
Okay,
All you can
so-
see is the walls of the city in the distance. It's like a. It's not lit.
I want to launch a mote of light, my starry wisp, just down the alley. I can't see what it's going towards, but
How far does
down
that go?
the alley.
far
It's
can you
got a
cast it?
60-foot range.
Okay, so it goes pretty much to the end of the alley. Yeah, no, that's fine. You light up the alley, and as it fires down, what's the radius of the light on that? Does it say?
A 10-foot radius.
10 foot. So as it's going down, you imagine
Yeah.
like firing a firework down an alley. It's sort of lighting up all the sort of crates, and there's like a cart on one side, a hay bale. Does it go all the way to the end?
If it ends, if that
So it's just
alley
it's going
has
60
an
foot
end,
and then
it'll
it's hitting into
it'll
the
hit
stop.
the wall
Yeah.
and
So it
it'll emit that light off of that.
So as it
whatever
fires
hit.
down like a rocket, it's sort of lighting up the sides. You don't really catch any glimpses of anything down either side. There's buckets and barrels and all sorts, and it just stops at the end where it's against the exterior walls of the city. They're huge stone-built walls, which are probably 20, 30 foot, bloody big walls. And they've got towers along their edge, and it's stopped.
Can I see any? Is there any windows down the alley or doors?
It's buildings, it's houses. It's there's
Just
a couple of
general-
sort of shut doors. It's the back alleys to all the houses and all the merchant stores and stuff like that. So there are doors. There's nothing open. There's doors,
okay.
windows. The windows
Reminds
have
me of
mainly
the
got the
average street in Glasgow.
the windows have basically got all the shutters shut because there's no point having it open at this time of night. So
Are there
without the
any
cultists.
lights that normally would be lit, like
because it's a back
outside
alley,
of
there's
stores?
not really any lights. If people to come down
Okay.
here, they would use lanterns. It's usually where you throw your piss pot out. That's the sort of area that it is. Storage area. It's not a well lit area. During the day, it's obviously light, but during the night, it's renowned for being dark. It's just it's a service alley to all the buildings, basically.
Is there anything? Is it quite? I guess the end wall, being an outer wall, is massive. But
Yeah.
is there any walls, climbable, laddery type stuff that he could have gone up?
There's crates down either side,
Okay.
in sporadically, probably stacked 2 or 3 high, but the buildings are 3-story, so
No, so not reachable.
unless they have spider climb or some other thing, they're down that alley if they went that way,
Okay. I'll sort of look at Kenny and Astra. Are you still down the far end then?
though she's just fired a light bolt down there.
Yeah, you still down the beginning. At the
Still at the
entrance?
beginning, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I look at Kenny and I said, "You see anything? You see where he went?"
I guess Kenny's going to do a perception check upon hearing that. And see if he can notice anything. But
yeah, absolutely.
I imagine I
Also,
still have
you've-
disadvantage. so
Kenny's
I'll say-
gone. Kenny's disadvantaged because he's drunk as fuck. So Kenny is probably say 8 foot ahead of you. Kenny. Kenny,
Okay, an 8. Yeah, I rolled an 8.
your vision is really starting to blur, and you can see this big glowing light at the end, but really it's tunnel vision. Everything's dark, and you can see the light. You can notice you can see your feet. You can see a couple of boxes. You know you're in an alley, but you're just a bit like, yeah, you can't see anything.
Galen, I think I saw a bright light at the end. Maybe he's cast a spell or something.
Yeah, I saw that. Where the fuck that came from? I guess we don't hear anything. I'm sort of like trying to do the shush thing to Kenny.
The
just to see
festival,
if I
there's
can-
fireworks going off. There's noise.
okay, right.
You're not going to hear any sort of slight noise.
Obvious.
There's a party going on. It's kicking off. It's starting to get dark. The festival is in full swing. Like I said, the lanterns are starting to go up. The fireworks are going off. It's a party.
So I'm gonna
Fantastic.
obviously run to the end and start working my way back towards the entrance from the big wall. And
So
the
you've
light.
ran all the way to the end.
I've gone all the way to the end. Yeah.
Roll a
Sorry.
dexterity check.
A what?
A dexterity check.
Dexterity check. Sorry, or save and throw. Where's dexterity check?
As you get halfway
30, 20.
as you get halfway down the alley, your tiefling sort of roguish reflexes, you sense something in your peripheral, and you just sort of almost matrix move out the way, and you just sort of see a dagger come down and just miss you. I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Was it in the hand or was it thrown? It was a hand.
There's an arm that came down.
Yeah, okay. Initiative, here we go. Fuck me.
Alright, Kenny got a 12.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I got 7.
I've lost my pen. I haven't moved. Where's my pen gone? Mother.
I saw you on the camera holding it not too long
I
ago
don't
as
know
well.
what all the excitement, I've thrown it somewhere. There it is. I got it. It's under my laptop. So, 20 to 15.
Do I have the same initiative plus for the fox as well? How that works?
I think so. I think that's
Yeah.
how it works.
Okay,
I could
so
be
just
wrong.
roll twice, and or because
Roll for
they
you
get
and then
their
roll
own.
for the fox.
Okay.
So, 20 to 25? No, not anyone?
Rusco got 20.
Brusco. Twenty to 15. Nobody?
Go
Oh,
well.
I better hang on. I better roll for mine, guys. Hang on.
We're all going last.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's okay. 15 to 12. 15 to 10.
I got 11.
11. Okay.
Me, Kenny, and Angus are fucked.
Well, I got 12. So
Oh, you got
So you
12.
got
Okay.
yeah.
You got 12. Okay, so you're there then. Kenny. That's Jay. It's 10 to 5.
Angus is on an 8.
Angus. What the fuck did you get, Kaelin?
7.
Okay.
Jesus.
Right. As you look down the alley, you can see two cloaked figures. They are, medium dressed, what look like humans. They are either side of Kaelin. Kaelin has just dodged one. One is sort of on his follow through, and he is behind Kaelin. The other one is just sort of looking, waiting to prance. And it's over to Rusco. What do you want to do? He is obviously at the.
He can't attack
probably-
or anything.
He's 15
So-
foot, 15, 20 foot away from the assailants.
Okay, he's 15, 20 feet away from them.
It's a thin alley. It's probably 10 foot wide.
Okay. Have him move. Where's everybody else in relation to
Kaelin
that guy?
Kaelin is halfway down the alley, so he's about 20 foot in. Kenny is pissed up, walking down the alley. He's probably 10 foot in. Angus is at the beginning.
No, Angus had passed the Sun Guard and said, "Don't worry, we got this." And he was trying to keep up with those guys,
Okay.
but he's like maybe at the intersection.
Yeah, that's
You
where
know what I
Rusco is as well. Yeah.
Okay. My intention was, I was letting him go, but my intention was to light my lantern back up.
Okay. That's fine.
Like before it all popped off, it was like I was working on that,
Okay.
and then like something happened. It's like, oh shit!
Fine. So your lantern erupts with light. So you then see these cloaked figures, sort of lit up dimly. They're wearing black cloaks.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Rusco's gonna move up to stand next to Kaelin between his feet.
Okay.
And that's the end of his
Any
turn
actions? No
currently.
actions.
No. I'm planning on using him as a reaction for my stuff.
Fine. Okay, we move to cultist number 1. This is the guy that is to the left of you, Kaelin. He is going to take a swipe at you.
Mm-hmm.
He rolls a 20 to hit.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, boy. That hits.
Yeah, boy. Please hold for my D4. I gotta find the fucking thing. It's in my potion. He he hits you for 6 damage.
Ugh.
What kind of
Oh,
damage
bastard.
is it?
Piercing damage.
Piercing?
He gets another strike. So he's going to swipe at you again
Nice.
for 23. They are accurate tonight.
definitely hits.
It hits you for 3 piercing.
Another 9.
No, in total 9.
Another 9, you'd be dead.
Yeah, we
I was gonna
can
say.
change that, Hydro.
So it's 9 total. So 6 on the first, 3 on the second. Yeah. Okay.
Is that also
Second.
slashing damage?
It's all piercing damage. It's the
Or
it's
piercing,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
Piercing, yeah.
Hold. Can I cast a reaction?
No one's moved.
Well, he's
it's
a
a-
tiefling.
Okay.
So I got a casting of 1 reaction which you take in response to.
Oh, sorry.
and
I've never played with a tiefling before.
No, it says being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you
Yep,
can see.
Definitely happened.
Yeah.
And its duration is instantaneous. Obviously, range 60 feet. You have to make a dexterity saving of 13. So it's not a roll to hit. It's you make a saving throw.
Natural 20.
Fuck.
Oh, damn.
What?
So I
He
missed.
just
Well, you know
dodged
what?
you like,
You know what, gang? He got it out of the way. He got it out of the way.
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
get those out now. Like,
Yeah.
for real. For real.
Oh, apparently Discord's having issues. It's not just us.
Okay. Is it
Yeah.
throwing an absolute wobbler?
Always Discord. Always.
Hey, I got an
cast
idea.
it, so-
Yeah, let's just blame Roxy. I mean, why not? Right?
I think.
What? Why is
fucking-
that the go-to?
It's that fox. It's that bloody fox.
Because
No
we have to
way.
have.
I told
Because-
y'all we should get some Cajun seasoning in here.
God.
Right, we move to that cultist is going to finish his turn. He's happy. He's slashed you. He's given you 2 slashes across the chest. So you've got 2 cuts now, sort of down here. Move to cultist number 2. He is going to. He's going to attempt to hit with a 14.
Yep.
Right, he pulls out what looks like a blow dart.
Ooh.
And he's going to roll for damage.
Is he? Sorry, just to check. Are they both in 5 feet of me?
Yeah, they're next to you, either side of you.
Yeah.
You ran down the alley and they went.
Yeah. I didn't know if one was further back with a blow dart.
they
No.
were-
Okay. Both next to me.
You take 2 damage,
Nice.
and you are starting to feel a little bit woozy. You take a dart in the neck.
Nice. So how much damage? I took 9 from the one guy and 2 from the other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it didn't take the others off. Unless this other. Yeah. Okay. Fine.
All right. Over to drunk
Yeah.
ass Kenny.
All right,
Come on,
so
Kenny.
do the cultists see me at this point?
Oh yes, yes. You're running
Okay,
down
I'm
an
very
alley.
obvious, very drunk.
You're
All right.
Jack Sparrow in it down an alleyway.
Right. So I guess my options here are shoot my crossbow or run away. So I'm gonna shoot my crossbow.
Okay.
And I guess 2 rolls because I have disadvantage. So let's see how this goes. First roll is a 20.
Natural 20. Imagine next is a natural 1.
Second roll is 19.
Oh,
so 19.
nice.
Okay, let's see for damage.
Yes.
Do I roll twice for damage as well, or just once?
No, you've hit.
No,
so
damage
it's
is only
damage
once,
is
isn't it?
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. 5.
Nice. You drunkenly. No one would have understood how this happened. You just all the composure in the world.
And
Just
may I mention quickly as well, the crossbow
badassery.
that Kenny has is a spring-loaded sleeve crossbow. So he raises his hand, and out of his sleeve, a compartment opens, and this small crossbow flings out into his hand, and he pulls the trigger right at the cultist's head.
Pissed up cowboy.
You raise your hand. This bolt flies out, and it just glances this cultist in the face, and he's down. And he's taken right straight across the head. He's taken 5 hits of damage. Very nice, sir.
So, could I specify this is the cultist on the left I've hit? The one with the
So
dagger?
cultist 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess is the closest to the entrance of the alley.
Yeah.
Closest to you, I guess. Yeah.
Okay,
Don't mess with
he's
that
still
thing.
he's still going, but you know you've slashed him in the face. He's taking a bit of a hit. Do you want to move?
No. I'm so drunk, I'm just gonna chill where I am.
Sit down, smoke a pipe.
Exactly.
Okay, over to Estrella.
Okay. So Astrea is going to assume her starry form of Chalice. Now that's going to be basically expending a use of wild shape. So
Okay.
how that works instead. So I'm going to use my action to basically take my starry form, and my body becomes luminous and sheds bright light 10 feet radius, and dim light extra 10 feet after that. And you see on my arm, on my right arm, you see a chalice shaped constellation of stars light up and sparkle on my arm like a tattoo. And after that, I'm going to... How much damage did Kaylin take already?
He's taken
11.
11.
11 damage? You're the only one that's taken damage, right?
Yeah. I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Healing Word. It's a bonus action. So go here. That's 7 hit points that you get, and because of my chalice, my starry form, you also get to roll a 1d8 and add 2 to that, and that's how much extra health you get on top of the 7.
Nice.
Wow. Roll 1d8, yeah?
Yeah, and then add 2.
Oh, 4. Oh, yeah, boy. Okay.
So
Thank you.
4 plus 7. There you go.
Nice.
And
So as you do that, the alleyway just lights up, and you guys can just sort of look behind you, and there's this glowing elfin figure just there, just "Ah!" You just sense this beam of sort of light towards Kaelin, and he just sort of glows a little bit, and just sort of all his cuts and down his chest start to re-heal. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Over to Angus.
Oh shit. The fuckery is commencing. All right, so check this out. Angus sees what's going on, and like his head's on a swivel. He's got his staff with its, got the lantern light on it. He like, can I make it there? Can I run down the alley?
Yeah, they're only 15 foot in. Yeah, so you got plenty of movement.
Okay, so what happens is that I close like about 10 foot, and I just drop that fucking lantern, right?
Okay.
And I run over to the one that I think it was Kaylin. Am I saying the name right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the one Kaylin had messed up. I'm running over, and I'm basically open palm taint blast from behind on him. So I'm running up and I'm hitting him between the legs, right?
What, me?
with an open palm.
Kaylin.
You cupping me.
We'll find out. So, now I've got a buddy in combat. Let's see what that roll looks like. Looking like an 18 to hit.
You hit him.
Okay, so
What the fuck is happening?
that young cultist will be rethinking things for 6 bludgeoning to the gonads.
This is the one on the left.
The one that was engaging, correct. The one on the left. And as soon as I mean like what's the response there? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't add my sneak attack damage. Hold on. So he'll go ahead and take another 6. So he takes 12.
Okay.
Nobody likes being punched in the nuts.
12 to the nuts.
Take 12 gender changing. All right.
So as he's slashed down on Kalen, he's then obviously seen Kalen get healed and seen his buddy sort of dart him in the neck, and he's feeling pretty good about himself. All of a sudden, this halfling slides on his knees and just punches him straight in the gonads, sending 12 points of damage into him. This guy drops like a sack of shit. He is down.
Fantastic.
He crumples to the floor, unresponsive.
At that point, whack! I hit him. You hear the pop like down the alley. It's like, ooh, that was bad. That was a bad one. And this guy goes down. And I look over at the other one, and I go, you! Bonus action, I get a second attack. I'm going to go ahead and move over and smack
You are
him.
within 5 foot as well, so...
Yeah, man.
My
Plus, I got
Just to clarify, what cultist was this that was down with the
it was
nutshell?
the one on the left, the one that everyone's attacked. The other one hasn't.
All
been
right,
hit yet.
okay. So the blow dart
So-
guy is still up.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
other guy's full health hasn't been touched.
Yeah, and I'm running over there to give him, the same treatment, if you will, minus the sneak attack. So, unarmed strike.
Nice,
Like
yeah.
19.
It hits.
And we'll go ahead and say take 6 to the groin.
6 total.
Smacking nuts.
Just slapping dicks, this boy.
So I run up, I slap 2 dicks. I moved 15 foot to get up in there. I moved another 5 foot to get over to the second dude. I'm going to go ahead and take the remainder of my move to back the fuck out.
Okay, so you move.
If
What's your
he wants-
movement? 25 or 30?
It's 30, so I have 10, I believe, which would provoke. If I move 10 foot away from the assailant, then it does, if you want, as a reaction, it does provoke an attack of
It
opportunity.
does indeed. It does indeed. And he is going to do that as well. He's going to pull the dagger out, and he is going to hit for 18.
I'm sorry, come again.
18.
You did 18 points of damage.
No.
to me?
He's
No.
gonna. Did he hit you for 18?
Oh,
Come again.
Yes.
He can.
Come
You just
again?
slapped him in the dick.
yes.
Don't slap me in the dick, boy.
An 18 does hit.
You take 3 points of piercing damage. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Could be worse.
So as you swing in, you slap 2 dicks. One of them drops, the other one's fuck it out. But just as you're running away, just down your back, just slices you in the back with his knife.
I scream, and that is my turn.
Kalen, you finally get to attack.
Fuck him. Right. So I have. Obviously, I'm within 5 feet of this.
Oh, the other guy's dropped, but
Yeah.
he's right next to you.
So he's just taken a slap to the dick and launched his knife down the back. So in retaliation, Kalen was taking a 2-handed or 2-weapon swipe at this
Okay.
guy that's got sore nuts. So I can use dagger and short sword.
Fine.
So I'm going to swipe the dagger. Oh, shit.
I'm going to have to do some severe editing tonight.
10 hit.
10 does not
Luckily,
hit.
it's not-
Does not
Luckily,
hit.
Luckily, it's in a block though, Ginsler. So you'll be able to.
Just find the
Nat
bad
20
bits.
for 24.
So you hit
Oh,
the
short
one.
snap.
Nice.
Nice.
And then
Nat 20, so it's a
Piercing
double.
damage.
It's crit, so you got a double hit.
Is it 10 doubled?
Yeah, natural.
Or is it 2
Natural,
rolls?
natural 20. It's doubled.
Doubled, so that's 20.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my Gideon. So I'm going to take a swipe and I'm going to stick the dagger in the side, like where his kidney is,
Nice.
up in the kidney, and then I'm going to bring the short sword down between his sort of neck and his shoulder.
Oh, you're going like
Down.
gladiator style, are you?
Yeah, like gladiator style, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. So,
And then I'm going to put my foot on his sort of like midriff and then sort of push him away.
fuck. So you swipe at this guy, you stab him in the stomach, then you stab him in the neck, and then you push him to the ground. He just crumples, and it's just blood everywhere. You've literally pierced his main artery to his heart. It is just all over the floor. And what do you want to do?
So I'm going to wipe my sword and dagger off in his clothes, and I'm going to turn around and just check this other guy is still alive, I'm assuming.
No. Well, you can check him. So you make a perception
I'll
check.
check him because I thought he
Well, he's
crumpled, but no, he is dead. Okay. Okay.
Plot death. Plot death.
I want to take him hostage.
I know. I totally was ready to do the same.
Angus is dark as Kalen.
You took 5 hits
Okay.
to the nuts.
Did.
Power bombs. You crippled the man and died of pain.
Can I check the one that I slaughtered for
Yes.
any kind of business on him?
Absolutely.
Um,
Roll a
Any
roll a sleight of hand.
investigation or?
Investigation, sorry.
Oh, 18.
You, as you pull his cloak back, he doesn't have much on. He's got a small satchel of gold, which is probably 2 gold on him. He has a emblem around his neck, which is the symbol of a eye with a slash through it. He has his 2 daggers, and that's about it. He's all he's got on him. Apart from his
So I'm
clothes.
going to
Angus,
not steal his clothes. I'll take the medallion, the thingy, signet thingy.
Okay.
And take the 2 daggers. And obviously the 2 gold.
so Angus with a slash across his back, his tunic's ripped a little bit. There's some blood there. The wound doesn't look too bad, but he is shocked, and you can tell he's kind of scared. You know what I mean? Like he was wounded. He immediately goes and grabs the paper lanterned staff and raises it up in the air with one hand, and then quickly whips out a whistle and starts blowing it in increments of 3
Nice,
to try to alert the guard. Right.
yeah, nice.
So I'm holding a lit item up, so we're illuminated, and then just blowing and blowing and blowing, in the 3s.
What is
Not like the whistle they give children. You guys can be deputies too.
I got mine out of a box of cereal, right? Like I was hoping for the magic decoder ring. You know what I mean? But I got
Yeah.
a whistle instead.
Jukarana,
you
thank
got
you
the
so much
whistle
for the follow,
instead.
dude.
Shit.
Kenny, what you doing, man?
But just got to add,
Alright.
I love the fact that Kenny's pissed up and he still managed to accurately shoot one of the guys.
Cultist in the
Right.
face.
Crossbow, so I'm
Yeah.
clapping that one.
I got a 20 and a 19 on my my 19 was a disadvantage roll. All right.
Just
Yeah, that's
saying,
just how
pissed
Kenny
up.
rolls.
So Kenny rolls.
Literally and figuratively. All right, so upon the death of both cultists, Kenny is going to saunter towards the bodies and try and scavenge what he can off them.
So Kalen has already pilfered one.
I'll go for the other one then.
The other one with the sore nuts is crumpled on the floor. So roll a an investigation, please. I keep saying sleight
Alright.
hand.
And that's still disadvantaged, I take it.
It's still disobey. You are drunk. You are so drunk.
Kenny needs his bed.
You
All right,
just,
first roll is a 17. Oh, second roll's a 4.
Oh, you find clothes on a man.
You know what? I'm going to take those clothes.
Oh god! you undress. You struggle to get the trousers and the shirt off him. It's just covered in blood and awful. But you managed to get his cloak.
All right. Yeah.
So you
I'll
now
take
have a
his clothes.
dark cloak.
A win is a win.
With that, round the corner comes the 2 Sunvale guard that were previously apprehending the other 2.
What the bloody hell happened here?
Nope. Excuse me. Sorry.
Someone's looking a blunt.
No, something like that.
You smoking a blunt, sir?
Thank Glenmore you're here. We stopped the assailants. Oh God, I got cut, and I know I'm going to end up with an award and some kind of ceremony and status thing. But right now, I'm not worried about that. These people attacked us.
Okay, little man. You just up to one side. Shows you total disrespect because of your size, and he's just like, we've got the situation now. These guys are.
The bottoms are bleeders. Look, and I'm like, yo.
Okay, we get that sorted too. Okay, can we? So what happened here?
I look over to.
I am presuming that you did not murder these men.
Sorry, sir.
Is anyone here?
Big eyes.
I was adding an emblem to my inventory. Sorry, sir. We followed the guys that you said they dipped into this alley, and
the escapee.
We tried. Yeah, there was two of them in the end, and we tried to reason with them, but they just turned on us and started attacking without reason. So
roll a persuasion check.
Fuck.
These guys don't know. You just get around the corner. There's two dead guys on the floor.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna have to take you guys in for questioning. This.
Whoa! Look, man! I'm a welcomer for Lanternsong. I work for the Church of Glimlar. I don't think you understood. I ran by you and I said, we've got him. We're good civil servants, and I have a civic responsibility to help.
Can you remember seeing this guy?
They attacked us. They attacked us.
I kind of saw the little man. I thought it was a child. Okay. Is that Kenny?
Hey, how you doing?
Kenny!
I was just walking
Sven
down.
from the other night.
How you doing?
Not too bad. This is all good. We'll sort this out. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate that, fellas. We were just walking on our own, and
I'm sure
we
they
got
attacked
ambushed
you.
by these unholy creatures of the night. I had to put a crossbow bolt through one of their heads before they killed my partner over there. So,
Kenny,
understand the
if you
situation.
said that's what happens, that's fine. My sister sends her love, by the way. But can you please leave the alley with your friends and your child here? The child should be in bed. You shouldn't have a child up this time of night.
All right, partner. We'll see you around. Tell your sister I said I'll see her soon. I'm sorry for not responding to messages, but I've been really busy recently, and I've not really had the chance to get back to all those letters I've been getting in the mail. It's a lot going on for me right now.
You're a local legend, Mr. Kenny, like Mr. Power. Like you do what you gotta do with my sister. That's none of my business. So, I'll sort this area out, and you guys go along your way.
Appreciate it.
I would actually, as you're leaving, he says, "I tell you what, just checking with Jaden. Jaden's Lavnor. He's in the center square."
Angus is in awe. Like, he slowly turns his head over to Kenny, like looking at Kenny. Like, did that really just fucking work? Like, we got off a murder because Kenny's here?
I'm just
Freya's
gonna
rolling her
wank it at him.
Just flabbergasted over the fact that like, they're like, oh yeah, Kenny's involved, it's cool. What?
Kenny's just gonna let out a slow, lingering fart that's very audible and echoes down the alley. Everyone hears it. He's gonna drop his crossbow at the same time to try and cover the sound, but it just doesn't work. It draws attention to it, and then he's gonna give a really sleazy, drunken wink to all three of the party members individually, and then just saunter towards the entrance to the alley again.
Did you say wink?
Yeah, wink.
God.
Sounds
With an eye.
wank.
With an
Sounds
eye.
like wank to
Okay,
me,
it's
man.
my Scottish accent. I
I'm
apologize.
messing.
Where's this going?
But this
The two
escalated
guys just look at each
quickly.
other and go, "What a legend."
That fucking legend.
And they go about sort of cordoning the area off, sort of lighting up lanterns and sort of making notes of the scene.
Estrea's annoyed, but not saying anything because it's going in our favor. She's going to wait. You've Angus, what's your health at right now?
Well, we Thistlebottoms are leaders.
Yeah,
so
I heard.
So here's the thing. I'm going to go ahead and just, maybe you could just patch it up. Don't use your magics on me. I'm not worth all that. By the way, if you just leave it, and maybe I get a stitch or two, or a bandage on it, it'll be proof that I was wounded defending. You follow me?
All right, so I'm
Follow
going to
me?
get out a needle and thread, and I am going to horribly sew up his little wound so that it has a definite scar to it. There you go, all patched up.
Yeah, I definitely do not care for the pain, but I just keep reminding myself out loud, this is what heroes would do. This is what heroes would do. This is what heroes would do.
Bless him.
And I want to throw this out. I know I'm hogging some time here, but you happen to see while you're stitching me up, the back of you're close enough now that my ear, one of my left ear, I pulled my hair back or something so you can. I don't know anyway, but you see that there's it looks like 3 piercings in my ear up the top. They're uniform, 3 scars that are on top of my ear. And it's just something you notice from him. And he says, thank you. Oh, I know. Okay, we're going to put off the award ceremony until I get better, but let's go be heroes.
Oh, brother. Group I'm a part of.
Kenny agrees with that. Let's be heroes tonight.
Let's be heroes.
With the end of the sort of altercation, you all healed. You head back into the junction where you stopped previously with the dark and the light, and you head back towards the Lanternsong Festival.
So we're in the middle, in the square.
You're sort of
where
on
we were doing the drinking.
opening of a alleyway, which is looking in. You can see Grunda. I can't help but say it that way. You see Grunda over to the right. She's still on the stool. She's telling stories of her age-old adventures. You've got people lighting lanterns. You've got Timmy on his stall, pretty intoxicated, if I'm perfectly honest. There's people selling food. There's food vendors around. There's a musician in the corner. It's popping off. There's people lighting fireworks and having a good time.
So it's getting towards
It's
evening-ish, or-
8:30, 9 o'clock.
Okay.
So look,
Going to
gang.
the
I know. Go ahead.
No, go on, Angus.
Look, gang. I know that the guard said we should probably go talk to Sheriff Jaden, and I agree. But I mean, everything's popping off right now. Look at that. Oh, meat pies! And I immediately make my way over to a stall to get a meat pie.
Get your meat pies. Two silver meat pie.
pies? Oh, get me one too!
Of course.
I'm all right. I got this pork leg from earlier on. I'm just going to
Oh,
feast
God.
on. And
Pickle
Kenny's
pork.
gonna
That
pull.
pork leg.
Kenny's gonna pull this disgusting, wretched, stinky vinegar pork leg out from the inside of his jacket and just immediately start munching on it.
Oh no!
It's gonna give me a little bit of PTSD from that earlier, and I'm gonna catch a whiff of that smell and just kind of and turn and walk away from him.
So Angus runs up real quick over to the meat pie vendor, and just for the sake of brevity, because I'm sure you want to play D&D, I want to purchase 2 meat pies, but I specifically tell the meat pie vendor that he needs to open up the top, take all the filling out, and put it into my wine skin, which I empty. It's water or something. So I need a wine skin full of like a pot pie filling. It's like gravy and meat and shit. And I have him put it in a wineskin for me, and I keep it for later.
Got like a meat
He
pie
charges
stew
you
thing going on.
an extra 2 silver.
Oh, so
God, all
So
right.
6 silver you're down.
Kenny's gonna look at you with utter disgust in his eyes, despite holding a vile piece of meat in his own hands, just at the thought of ruining a good wineskin with such disgusting, putrid street meat.
street meat.
As you walk into the opening, you see lanterns just flowing above you. There are children and people around the outside that are putting small bits of paper onto the bottom of these lanterns and lighting them and sending them off into the sky.
Where can
Nice.
I get one of those?
There is vendors around. You just go up and speak to one of the local people that are selling it. There are 2 or 3 in your area. There's a tall elvish woman. There's a halfling that's doing them. And the Grunder's actually right next to one as well.
I'm gonna go up to the tall elvish woman.
Okay.
I'd like to buy one of your lanterns, please.
Of course, my dear. Of course. It's 1 silver to put a message onto the lanterns.
Okay, I'll do that. Yes.
Absolutely. You write your message on a small scrap of paper that they give you. This sort of 6 inches long. They give you a little quill to write it on. Fold it up, put it on, and the lantern raises into the sky. I hope your dreams come true.
Me too. But they won't. Let's just hope he hears this message. Thank you. I'm gonna walk back towards the guys.
Just as you sort of on your way back, you can see a dwarven band called the Iron Kegs, and they are just setting up. They've got a small sign with Iron Kegs written up. It's a guy on a lute, and a drummer, and also a singer, and they're just starting to sort of ding, ding, boom, 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 boom. They're practicing.
Kenny would like to see this become unraveled with the thought of being the center of attention once again, and jump on stage and ask the guy to have a shot of the loot before they commence.
Roll a performance check.
All right. So I take it this is still disadvantaged, right?
Oh yes, you are drunk
Oh,
as a
yeah,
skunk,
okay.
my friend. Until
First roll is a
your
12.
next rest, basically, you are disadvantaged.
Okay, so I got a 22 and a 12.
Sort of 12. You jump on the stage, you pick up the loot, and you're not doing too bad. You're you're sounding okay. Until this rather gruff dwarf walks over to you. Get off my fucking loot, you bastard! And just
Could I do a
snatches.
charisma? Could I do a charisma check to persuade him to allow me to join the band on stage? For
You can certainly try.
All right.
He is very angry. You've just touched his loot.
So what check would this be?
That's the
Persuasion or?
man's loot.
Persuasion, yeah.
All right.
What do you think you're doing?
First roll was a 21.
You got fucking Ken. Of course, Kenny did.
Please do.
Of course.
Okay, second roll was a 12.
Oh,
Ah! Get off my fucking stage! Go on! Get off! Be gone with you! He's not. He's
All
not
right,
having it.
man. It was worth a shot. Worth a shot, man. You know, I'm a prodigy on that thing, man. You know, back in my town, I played for all the horses for as long as the eye could see.
I tell you what, I've not fucking heard of ye, and I'm from Ireland fucking keep. You know, if you're that good, we'd have heard of you. Now fuck off my stage before I get fucking Terrence over there to kick the shit out of you.
Kenny's just gonna jump off the stage, head high, drunk as hell, not even realizing this guy doesn't like him.
So Caleb is watching Kenny make an absolute tit of himself. Go over. Said, "You a good man?"
Oh yeah, you know, they said I'm too skillful for them. They didn't want me overshowing their performance, you know.
Ah, fair enough. Did I hear you say you used to play?
Oh yeah, back in my youth, I used to play for all the townsfolk and the horses. They'd love my songs.
Oh, I'd love to hear that one day.
Play your cards right, you'll hear it.
So I'm gonna try and get a head up and scout around for this. Jaden
Slavnor.
Jaden Slavnor, that's him. Elf Marshal.
Make a perception check.
Fuck's sakes. 9.
Fucking you look around, you see a few people that look similar to him. One to the left, one to the right, but they're nothing, nothing distinguishingly him. There's no real sight of him. There's just sort of a few elves around,
Gonna go up to Grunder then and just say, "Hey Grunder, do you know where I can find Jaden?"
Hello, Galen. How are you doing? How is my sister?
Nice to see you again.
The most beautiful orc in the Hall of Falanor.
Oh yeah, no, Snotrag. Yeah, she's lovely.
Snotrag!
She was very welcome.
I wish I could call her that. Ah, she has a new nickname now. She not gonna like you for that, my friend.
Snorag, I do apologise. But yeah, I think Angus actually really likes her. So if you could put a word in.
The little one.
For Angus.
The boy from the
little one.
from the sanctuary.
Yeah.
Ah,
I think
that
he's
makes
got a little
Glunda happy.
So I'm saying this at a low tone, so like if Angus is anywhere near,
everyone else could just hear Grunder going.
You guys look over to Angus, and Angus is preoccupied watching all the pretty lanterns, while slurping meat pie filling out of a tube of, out of a tube of toothpaste. He's just watching it. He's like, oh. And he's just watching all the pretty lanterns and shit.
So as I'm saying this to Grunder, I look over and see Angus doing this and go, yeah, he's in a quiet taste. But yeah, if you could put a word in for Snorag.
I mean, she's done worse. You met Kenny, yeah?
Oh yeah, I've met Kenny.
Ah, yes. Sorry, were you looking for Jaden?
Yeah, Jaden. Have you seen Jaden anywhere?
Jaden. Yeah, I know when I see him, he's a beautiful man. When's the last time? He was over to Timmy. He was over to Timmy 2 seconds ago.
Timmy, did you say?
Timothy, the competitor from the game.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Brenda. Appreciate it.
Oh, anytime, my friend.
Enjoy your rest of your evening.
And you! Cheers on Grunda. Look at these arms.
I'll sort of just pat her on the shoulder, put my hood up and...
if you can reach your shoulder.
Yeah. She's a big lass, old Grunda. Yeah, I'm going to go and try and find Timmy then.
I guess I'll follow, now that I've been kicked out of the band.
Yeah.
So as you turn around from Grunder, Timmy is literally just on the opposite side, and you do see Jaden and Slavnor chatting to them.
Okay. Say, Kenny, come on.
All right.
Have you seen Astria? Is she around, or she was here a second ago?
I was just standing right next to you guys after releasing that.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Astria, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah.
Now, where is Angus?
As we walk across the courtyardy type marketplace, I'll sort of pat Angus or reach down, pat him on the back, and sort of usher him with us as he's swigging his whatever the hell stew he's got in his paste water skin.
I kind of shake myself out of a gaze, I mean, there's obviously, even though Angus is a young adult male, for halfling, there's still this sense of awe and wonder, almost like a childlike sense of awe watching all the paper lanterns, on the water and in the air. So you walk by and you put your hand on his shoulder or give him a nudge, and he kind of shakes himself out of it and goes, yeah, I'm with you. Let's go.
So we're gonna go over to Timmy's place and have a chat with Jaden.
As you walk up to Timmy, Jaden just sort of steps off for 2 seconds just to chat to someone else. But you walk up to Timmy's stall, and it's a cart. Let's be honest, with two or three sticks coming off it, with a bit of a hood that's made out of a sort of makeshift sort of tent that he's got over the top of his cart. You see that his cart's full of wares, all sorts of bits and pieces, bottles and trinkets, and a couple of knives and all sorts in there. You walk up to the fellow. He has got curly black hair with a big raggedy beard. You notice that his clothes are all multicolored, and he looks a bit of a funny little character. He's not your normal looking person. He looks a bit strange. So hello mate, how are we doing? What can I do for you?
Hello Timmy.
Oh
good
yeah,
now?
yeah mate, I got some sending salts in the back. I just smash them down me. I'm doing a lot better. I've got a potion of fucking conscience as well, and that sorted me out. So yeah, no, doing a lot better. How are you guys doing? That was a good performance you guys done.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. It was,
champion. Here he is.
Well,
I'm glad to hear you like my lute playing.
I gotta admit, mate, I didn't hear you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Don't welcome in, guys. Welcome in. This is my stall.
I can say it's a lovely looking stall.
Sorry.
What sort of stuff are you
What do
dealing
we
with?
see here?
I know that we briefly. Let me introduce myself. And he just sort of. I'm Timothy Twocoats. Nice to meet you. I am travelling merchant and purveyor of finer things. I deal in all sorts of wares. We go from potions to any other sorts of items. We've got clothes. We've got food. We've got daggers. We've got hooks. We've got all sorts. What are you after? What can I do you for? You want me? I want you. You know what I'm saying?
I already like Timmy. Timmy Two Goats. Is there another obvious reason or non-obvious reason they call you Timmy Two Goats, or is it literally you have multicolored coats?
Look at my fine style, mate. Look at my fine style. And you look at him, and he's got a waistcoat which is two colours. Looks like there's two different waistcoats that have been put together. Two coats that are two colours that look like they've been sewed together down the back. As he sort of turns around like this, you notice they literally have been sewn down the back. His trousers are two different sets of trousers. They're even different styles, but they are sewn down the middle. I've got this unique style, some might say. Some might say that I was actually cursed by a demon, and I was cursed to wear two different types of clothing at all times, But most of all, she was my ex, by the way, that demon. But, she cursed me. But I don't know. I just like multicolored clothes. But yes, what can I do for you? What can I do for you, Kenny? Kenny, how are we doing? Nice to finally meet you. Right. Put a face to the name, and what a face it is, I will say. Who is your small friend, shall I say? I was trying to think of the right word there.
This is Angus. He's a prodigy in the combat situations. One swift hit of the hand, and your bollocks are gonna disappear forever.
Oh,
right up inside your body.
Oh, okay.
Now, anyway, I was wanted to ask, how much for that coat on your back?
Oh, I cannot sell my coat, sir. This
well,
is
you
not
know
for
me,
sale.
good old Kenny. I think there's
This
a price for
items is
anything.
not for sale. I recently lost a bit of stock in a bit of kerfuffle. Let's just say I may have had a beer or two, but I lost a little bit of stock on the floor. So I'm not selling this coat. This is mine, and I am keeping it. I do, however, have some fine items for sale. I have a potion of slight luck. If you are interested, adds a bit of luck to every roll that you do. I have a inexplicable spoon. Let me tell you what this inexplicable spoon does.
How much for it? I want it already.
It's a silver spoon
Don't even
that
have to say
hums when near honey.
I mean, who doesn't want that? Imagine eating your Weetabix with that.
10 gold! 10 gold! Take it or leave it.
10 gold?
Oh my god.
Sold, sir. Sold.
You, my friend, have yourself a deal.
He pulls out,
Look
he
over, Kenny, you're
reaches
still
into
pissed,
reaches
man.
into his coat and just unravels this sort of magical artifact of a spoon and just hands it to you.
I can even prove it to you if you want, sir. Let me get my jar of honey for my breakfast.
And he reaches behind him, drags up his jar, and just undoes it. And as he pulls it closer, just go.
There you go, sir. The magical spoon of honey detection. It's all yours. It's all yours. I don't know what you're going to use it for, and it'd be a nightmare if you're eating your Weetabix with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's all yours. 10 gold.
You got yourself a deal, friend. Now, about that coat. I am Kenny Powers, and I know
Sir,
you don't want to sell
sir.
it, but
So this
any
coat
chance
is
is there any leeway in that?
There is no.
Is there any way I can do a persuasion check? And
You
if
can
it's
do a
like
persuasion
not-
check if you want.
All right. I would still like to buy the spoon either way, though. So
Okay, spoon's yours, mate. You handed over the cashish.
all right, let me sort out my. Oh shit! I really overpaid for that shit, but I am drunk. So.
It was not 10 gold, but that's fine.
All right, let's see persuasion.
Timmy.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, first roll's a 9.
This
We'll just
coat
call that
is
a
mine.
loss.
I have told you twice now, sir, that this coat is not coming off my back unless the demon comes down it herself, my ex-wife, and takes it off my back herself. You know? I do, however, I do have a lantern of flickering visions.
What?
Yeah.
That.
This lantern shows vague, shifting images of things far away or close up. You know, who doesn't want that?
I've already got a magic spoon, man. You sold me too much.
Exotic maps. Exotic maps. I sell exotic maps from all across the lands. There isn't a place Timmy isn't known. I've managed to hand draw
Really?
these maps myself.
Well, good sir.
Lanterns normally show shadows of near and far.
Right.
The best salesman.
Oh my gosh.
These are handcrafted exotic maps of every location that I have ever been. I have hand-drawn these to a exactamonde scale of the every location.
Well, how many do you have? Where have you been?
I have been as far as the Spire Peaks, down to Evermorn, all the way to Luminaris, and across to Blackwater. I can draw you anything you require.
Oh,
I
I'm
want to
just-
see Astrea says the Spire Peaks, you say. Can I see that one?
yeah. When he starts
Absolutely, my dear. And he just rolls out this drawing. It could be anything.
And yeah, I was gonna say, like, my
It's-
knowledge of the Spire Peaks.
It's
Well,
just like a mountainous range with some dots on it, and he's just wrote Spire Peaks underneath it.
Can Kenny examine the map to see if it's any worthwhile because he has proficiency in cartography?
You can certainly roll a investigation check.
All right.
I'm gonna turn to Angus. Don't worry about that map. I can tell you all about the Spire Peaks.
As far
and
as you
it'll
are
be-
concerned, Kenny,
All right.
this is a
Kenny
awesome
rolls a
map.
9. Oh,
This is
from my
very
knowledge
accurate.
of many a years drawing maps off in the ranch, this looks like it may be the best map I have ever seen in my whole life. Now, to be
Well,
fair,
Gold.
I have only seen 3 maps, but still.
To be fair,
full of
I-
shit.
I look over at our sparkling blue Eladrin, and I go, "You know about the peaks? You know about the fucking peaks? Okay." And then I hear Kenny talk about this, and I go, "How much you want for them? All of them. All those maps right there. How much you want for them?"
All my maps.
Oh,
I mean, I could draw more
money
if you
on
want.
that.
Where do you want a map of? I'll draw it.
Won't take it long.
I tell you what, all the maps
Angus.
I've got, and he just looks in his shirt for any bit of rag he's got, and he's like, even like,
I've got 5 maps. I've got Blackwater,
I've got the Spire Peaks, which you've already witnessed my skills. I've got a map of the Starcrest Plains, and I do have a map of the Umber Marshes. I would say a gold piece a map. These are rare items that you will not get anywhere else. I am a cartographer of trade.
How much for the lantern?
What, the flickering lantern of visions?
Yes, yes.
This is a magical lantern that only shows you stuff close up and far away with flickers. Are you sure you would like to buy it? It is 4 gold pieces.
That's clearly a scam. Don't fall for it, Australia.
No, I'm not falling
save your money for
it.
a good old spoon like I did.
I just wanted
This
to
is
get
no
something
scam,
to
sir.
distract
I am a
Angus.
legitimate tradesman. These
No,
lanterns
no.
are handmade by my good friend, and he sort of looks like trying to make up a name. Cobble, as he looks at the floor. Sky, that's his name. And
I'll
yes,
give you a silver for that lantern.
my dear, these are magical lanterns, and I'm afraid it is going to be 1 gold piece or nothing.
I'll give you 2 silver.
Roll a persuasion check.
While all that's working out, Angus has been anxiously, almost to the point of like manically, trying to get his coin purse open to get 10 gold out or whatever it was. How much did you say those maps were?
5 gold. A gold piece of map.
Like I'm literally like fumbling around like, oh shit, this is a gold mine, and I'll take the 5 off. I want all those maps.
I'm
5.
trying to buy this so I can give you this to distract you from buying all the damn maps.
So Angus loses 5 gold and obtains 5 hand-drawn maps of precision and quality. And Astraea, sorry, my dear, but 2 silver is not going to cut it. I want 1 gold piece for this magical lantern of twickering visions.
You know what? It's not worth it. I'm good.
That's fine, my dear. That's fine. There are plenty of purveyors in the area that would frequent my services of lanterns.
Oh, good. Then I don't have to worry about
Timmy, sorry. How much for the... Is it an actual potion of luck, or are you going to fucking wind us up, or what?
It is a potion of luck, my friend. I bought this from a elf in the Glimmering Woods. His name was... And he looks around for some fucking inspiration for names. He's like, Mossberg House. That was his name, Mossberg House. And he gave me this potion, and it will give you fortuitous beings for a encounter.
I guess this is an investigation roll, right?
It's
Can I do like a... Can I check if he's actually bullshitting?
A deception check?
Is it deception? No.
Well, it would be maybe an insight.
Insight.
Yeah,
sorry. Yes, sir.
My bad. I didn't walk over you, man.
No.
Fuck's sakes. 8.
As far as you know, this is an ancient potion that he bought from Mossberg House. You know.
Yes, seems legit.
Hey, can I borrow your spoon just to see if it hums next to this potion a minute?
Fucking Timmy's
Yeah,
quids
man,
up with
but
that spoon. I tell you.
if you don't give that spoon back, I'm gonna have to do something about it.
No, just hold it next to the
Fight
potion.
over
see
a
if it
honey
fucking
spoon.
hums.
This is my lucky spoon, all right? Don't be talking about it like that.
That is a one-of-a-kind honey humming spoon. There are only 3. Well, I say one-of-a-kind. There's 3 of them, you know. But it was made in the mountains of Port Vavor.
Where are the other 3?
They are lost. They are lost to mankind. To the gods. The gods took them. There you go.
I wave off the merchant immediately when he says that. And, mission acquired.
We gotta find those
Find
spoons,
3
guys.
spoons.
We gotta find the spoons, man.
I'm gonna walk
Jaden,
away,
fuck these-
rolling
fuck
my
these
eyes,
cultists.
and go in the direction of Jaden.
All right, so
I'm
I
just
guess
gonna lean in and
I'm gonna
say,
hold
"So-
my spoon up and see if it vibrates to the potion.
It does not. There's no noise coming from that.
To my
spoon.
knowledge, there is no honey inside that potion. I think you're good,
Just-
man. Buy
It's
it.
definitely not honey. I'm going for it.
Go for it.
God.
Go for it.
That, sir, will
sorry,
be 1
Timmy,
gold piece.
Make it 2.
2?
I'll throw in a
Go
gold
for it.
for you, buddy.
Shit,
Timothy
Why?
is over the moon. This is the most
Why
money
are
he's
you
ever made.
Do that.
He just sold a
I'm
spoon.
drunk as hell right now.
For
Alright? I'm
10
just
My
throwing
gold
money at that.
God.
Kenny's just chucking the cash round. So I'll put in a gold, and Kenny's putting in a gold,
Yeah.
and we'll have a potion of luck.
Oh, 2 seconds.
Yes, we will.
I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys.
Right. Fucking.
All right,
Kenny,
someone distract him. I'm gonna
minutes to
pick his
fuck.
pockets. I'm gonna pick his pockets and take all the gold back. All right.
Look, man, we're gonna come back and do that because it's gonna make more money. Okay. We
Okay,
come
that's
back at
fair.
the end. We come back at the end of the night. That's what we would do.
When he trusts us now because we gave him. Oh,
Well, yeah, we're great.
Oh, you don't get cats crying at you in Critical Role, do you?
Shush. He's back. He's back.
Sorry, I hope you didn't take anything from my store while I was gone. Jaden, do you mind having a word with these folks? I think they were looking for you.
Over saunters Jaden, just sort of, couldn't be any cooler. It's literally Kenny's nemesis. He just walks over. Kenny's just sort of looking at him like, fucker. How we doing, folks? Hope you're having a lovely evening at the Lanternsong.
Good
you know,
evening, Jaden.
Evening, miss.
So Chef Jaden,
Angus.
don't know if you noticed or not, and I jump up real quick and I do a 180, spin around. I didn't realize I was going to be wounded in the line of civic duty for Maiden Shield and for the town. This soon. But don't worry, I'm going to survive. And that paperwork does not need to be rushed through for like the medals and all that stuff. I don't need any kind of real recognition, okay?
Medals.
but-
And he sort of looks around. Medals.
But we ran into miscreants and there was an altercation.
Okay.
And I look over to the party in general. Tell him, gang. Tell him. And I put my hand on Kenny and I say, just tell him the truth, the whole truth, and I give you guidance.
okay, then Kenny's gonna recount what happened to his knowledge, his drunken knowledge. So, you know, I was just following these freaky guys down this back alley, and they were acting real funny, all these mad cloaks on and stuff, and I was by myself, to my knowledge. My friends were trailing behind, and I pulled up. They jumped out at me with knives, and I, with my crossbow and one swift arrow, shot them both in the head with a single bolt.
Sounds impressive.
You know, I put them down like stray dogs with feral rabies. You know, I've been training in the arts of my sleeve crossbow. You ain't
But it
got
wasn't-
nothing on me, boy.
But Sheriff, it wasn't murder. As you saw
No,
my back,
self-defense.
he was protecting me.
Angus, it's absolutely fine. I've already had an account from my guard. They've come over to me while you were chatting to Timothy. I understand that they attacked you in the alley, Kenny and crew. I do, from what the guys investigated on the scene, they seem to have some severe swelling to the lower testicles.
You know, that's just a byproduct of the autopsy we did afterwards.
You did an autopsy? There was no signs of
Just
that.
had to.
One of them had no cloak, and the other one was robbed blind. You know, we don't hold that against you. Obviously, these guys attacked you. You take what you loot. There's no evidence of sorts that we require. Can I ask? Did they say anything to you? Did you find any sort of markings on their body? Any sort of any thing on them that would indicate who they were or what they were?
Kenny's gonna use his memory here and remember that we were talking about the markings of the eye with the cross through it. Having not seen it on the body, he's just gonna lie and say that he did to further justify his killing of these men.
Charlatan.
Yeah, I saw these
Absolute
eyes with these
charlatan.
weird crosses on them.
Roll a persuasion check, please.
Oh, I'll let
All
Kenny
right.
suffer.
You got disadvantage because you are slur-
7.
You're slurring.
Okay,
You're slurring every word.
I got a natural 1.
You got a natural
God.
1.
Yeah.
So Jaden's just staring at you, just staring you down now. He's had enough of your bullshit, and he's just like, "Will someone fucking talk some fucking sense to me? This man's he's just talking utter shit."
Look, I don't know really what kind of correlation there could be, but obviously your sun guards, they had responded to a ruckus, right? You were reported, you
Yes.
were briefed on
Yes.
this, correct?
Yes. They
Oh,
arrested
okay.
2 assailants around the corner, one of which received a broken
Alright.
arm. And then they came to the call-free whistles of what sounded like a
That
child.
was me. That was
like
me.
a
That was
child's
me right
whistle.
there. Yes, that was
Yes.
me. I did that.
Yes, they
And,
responded.
uh,
They responded to
and
the
the-
child's whistle and came around the corner to find the 2 unconscious, well, seemingly dead
Right.
assailants.
Well, we heard about this cult or something, and things were happening, and I don't know about any symbol or whatever the drunk. Kenny's drunk. He's drawn. Okay, just let him do his thing.
I'm done with it, man.
Make sure Kenny doesn't eat the chalk. All right, that he's drawing with. Now here's the thing. I don't know what they all had in common, but I know both of them had huge swollen nut sacks. So that could be a prerequisite to be in
Okay.
this cult. I mean, what if you have to go through some bizarre ritual and they have to get bigger or
So,
I will inform you now that I am a man of travelled means, and I know a punched scrotum when I have seen one.
so after seeing Angus, and
All I will
Kenny
say, Angus, is good work.
thank you. And you know what? He saved my life. He saved my life, Sheriff. Now, here's the thing. We were told to come talk to you. We need to get this out because we need to trim the fat out of this conversation because we need to go talk to a mourning widow about some stuff. It's not interrogation. It's a casual inquiry.
Are you talking about Janice? Lorik's widow?
I look
Yeah.
over. I look over to Kenny and the tiefling, and I'm like, I give you the eyeball. I'm like, speak up, fucking somebody say something.
Yeah, we got some business with that lady, that poor lady that's gone through so much. She needs a shoulder to cry on and a nice warm
and he
half-eaten
just puts
turkey
his
leg.
hand up at Kenny. Just, I'm done with you. I'm done with you for the night. Tiefling, mistress, someone talk some sense. I've got a gibbering halfling and a drunken ass Kenny.
So while
We're
these
just
two were
going to-
making a bit of a tit of themselves, Kalen was sort of stood back a little bit with his hands in his pocket, rubbing the emblem that he took off of one of the things, wondering whether to actually interject or carry on watching making a tit of themselves. So I was just and then I wander up eventually, and I'll sort of just hold out the emblem in front of Jade and said, so obviously we followed them. They jumped us, found this on their body. Probably something to do with these cultists, I imagine.
Interesting. Thank you. Can I have a look at that, please?
Yeah, that's it.
He's examining the amulet in his hands, and he's just looking over, and he's got a sort of concerned look on his face, and it's disconcerting. This is he's not talking to you, but he's just talking out loud. This is the sixth attempt tonight. Okay, this is getting troublesome. Okay,
Did he say 6th?
sixth, yeah, sixth. Do you mind if I keep this?
Yeah. No, I don't mind. What
Thank
will
you.
you need it for?
No, this is evidence. You took this off the body, and this is a clear symbol of the Ebon Whisperer's symbol. So,
So,
let's confirm some things
so-
to me.
It might
So-
come in useful later on, though.
It is not of magical use. It is just. If you would like it back, sir, I can give it back. But it is just
please.
proof.
Yeah.
He hands it back to you.
so, Sheriff, I'll make it quick. I know you don't like my babbling, but what if, since we're approaching this with such enthusiasm and willingness to help you, what if, and he starts shaking in excitement, you deputize us?
Kenny wants Angus wants a badge.
He just looks
Oh my
around.
God.
He looks around the party at the glowing blue elf with the pet fox. The Angus, who he knows, who is, an apprentice priest for all he knows. Kenny, who is drunk as fuck and is already annoyed him, and he's just looking at him like. And then a tiefling with half a horn missing. Small steps at a time, okay? Let's just see how it goes. I believe what I appreciate apprehending the assailants earlier. I would have preferred it if you hadn't have murdered them. But I understand you were defending yourselves, so we'll talk about deputizing at a later point. For now, please don't harass any of my staff or anybody that's sort of... Sorry, miss.
Sir, so I'd really like to pay my respects to that kindly widowed woman, but I
Were you
kind of want
friends
to make
with
sure.
Lorik?
I've had a similar situation in my life, and I can just understand where she's coming from, and I just really like to pay her some good wishes, but I don't want to step on any toes. Can you tell me a little bit more about Lorik's death?
It's not confidential. It's not knowledge that isn't known throughout Maidenshire. Lorik was one of my deputies and one of my soldiers. He's a good man. He was a nice man, He came to me with let's say a query, a unjustified truth that he wanted to portray to me about the cultists. This is before this started to happen. I commissioned him to investigate and look into the cultists. He knew of a place that he didn't ever describe to me, but he said he had a lead. I asked him for it, but he insisted that he couldn't. He didn't want to make a fool of himself before. He wanted to check it out himself. I insisted that he took someone with him, but he wanted to go alone. Next thing I know, he hasn't returned. It's been 2 to 3 weeks now. With the cultist activity that we've had in town, I can only assume that he has been killed. We have had no sign. We did find his satchel on the outside of town, just on the floor, but that just made us confirm he was either bandits or cultists.
So there's no body. He could still be alive.
He could.
Yeah,
He could.
you did say assumed.
We have assumed that he is dead, only because we have a protocol as the Sun Guard Vale that if you do not inform your fellow soldiers of the reason why you would be away, then it is presumed that you would be dead. These are harsh worlds outside the walls of Maidenshire.
And he swore to protect he swore an oath to protect these walls.
Absolutely.
Then I believe
he is a sworn-in Sun Guard Vale guard. He's been in the
then I
guard for 10
believe
years.
all of us as good people have an obligation to find out.
I have no problem. Anything you figure, find. My guards have been on the case, so I can't imagine you're going to find anything that they haven't. They're very good investigators. But please, by all means,
So we're probationary prospect assistant deputies.
Angus, we'll talk
This
about this later.
is so
Angus,
mean.
let's go. I'm gonna just shuffle him away.
Jaden's starting to lose his patience, what with Kenny and Angus, and just sort of like,
He just said we could do the jobs. Just let him have it.
Sorry, Jaden. Anywhere we should start looking? Any pointers? Or...
I mean, by all means, talk to Janice. She is in the lower half of town. But Laura got a few friends in the Sun Guard. Perhaps try the Crown and Crest and see if there's anyone there.
Okay. Thank you so
Crown
much
and
for your
Crest.
time, Sheriff. I appreciate it.
And you, miss. You keep strange company for such a fine lady.
You're telling me. For some reason, I like these fellows, though.
Okay, so
Good day to
Thank
you.
you.
I'm going to head.
Jaden,
Catch you around,
no more
Sheriff.
So
trouble for the rest of the
Kenny.
night.
if I recall correctly, and I kind of point around, but I'm somewhat lost. I'm new here, you know. The widow's house was down the way. Yeah, down, over there.
Angus, I thought you were a tour guide. I thought you knew your way around this town.
Hey, I looked to my right and my left really quick, and I give you a wink.
I'll wink back.
I just want to make sure we're going the right way.
Yeah.
By the pickled pig, yeah? Isn't that where we down by the pickled pig?
Yeah.
Down
I think it was that way. He said it was that way.
And he just glances over his shoulder as he's walking away. Yes! Past the pickled pig. Down towards where you didn't murder those assailants. And
Did
Janice
he just say pass him a pickled pig? No, we're going past the pickled pig.
As he says this, I'll pull the half-eaten
Oh, yeah.
leg of pickled pig out and just throw it at him and just yell, "Heads up, man!" And
Jaden is, hang on. He is just too cool. He just grabs it mid-flight, takes a bite out of it, and goes, Still tastes like shit. Throws it on the floor.
See, gang, that's what heroes do right there. Right there.
And Jaden's gone.
So I guess, gang, sorry. Do you want to do anything else in this market, or should we head straight to Janice's?
Yeah, we
I
need
think-
to talk to Janice. I think maybe if anything, there'll be. He said that he had a lead, but he didn't reveal it to anybody yet. I feel like the information on that might be where Janice is at home.
He's probably, if he's going to tell anyone, I guess it'd be Janice.
Maybe he wrote it down on a piece of paper in his office or something. Maybe there's something that will point us in that direction.
Let's go check.
Yeah, noted.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Hey, look, I think whenever we approach, this could be in transit or whatnot while we're talking. Okay,
You
But,
guys are walking, you're sort of stumbling down the road chatting.
as we approach, maybe we should get a lantern for her husband, to show her that we feel for her. It's a way to build a rapport with a human, with a stranger. I didn't just say human. Excuse me. It's a way to build a rapport with a person and show dignity and honor. Maybe she'll open up a little bit easier. And if that doesn't work, I look over to the hand crossbow, and I give you a nod.
yeah, I'll give her the old Kenny charm.
That's right.
No, let's not do that. Let's. She's got children to take care of. She doesn't need more.
It's a plan then.
As the guys are walking off, I sort of hang back, and as we're walking back past Timmy's, I'll sort of lean into Timmy and just say, "Hey, Timmy, just a quick one. Anywhere where I might be able to find a more ornate, expensive-looking stones.
I am a
Where do they
purveyor
find-
of fine goods.
Oh, dear
Any fine goods that you are after, I'm sure Timmy could prevail. What exactly are you looking for, my friend?
After how do I explain this? Expensive stones.
Stones?
Yes.
Like
stones.
pebbles?
No, like crystally.
So crystals, not stones then?
Kind of crystals, maybe a bluish color, greenish color.
Well, now we're talking about
would I-
something a bit special now, aren't we?
Precious stones, yeah.
Precious stones. Magical stones, are we thinking?
Oh, I don't know. They're magical, but yeah.
Timmy is the purveyor of all fine goods.
For fuck's sakes, Timmy. Timmy, anywhere.
I currently do not have any of these fine items in stock, but if you would like to check back with me in the future, I will make some inquiries into some fine, any particular style or pretense that you would like from these stones.
Just keep your eye out for stones for now.
Back in
Jewels,
stones. That all you're going to
and-
give me, is it?
Just expensive stones. You'll yeah. If you find or know anyone,
Champion
then-
of the drink, of course I will look. No problem at all. I will look out for
Thank you.
precious stones.
And he just sort of looks away, rolling his eyes, like, fucking hell, vague.
I'll just tap him on the shoulder. Thanks, Timmy. Yeah, I'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, see you
Big
later,
shake.
champ.
And I'll sort of hurried and sort of catch up with the rest of them. As we're on our way to Janice's.
So as you've gone slightly in a different direction, the pickled pig is sort of round to your right, but if you sort of, it's in a big square, so you can go around the other way. You've walked down past, you see now the iron kegs are in full blast. It is the fantasy medieval version of heavy metal that they are playing. They're slamming their, they got these two sort of big bones in their hands and they're slamming them on the top of barrels. The guy is playing that lute like it's going out of fashion. The strings are just going. It's rocking. People are enjoying it. The crowd. They don't usually see a dwarven band. This is something special that's been brought down for the Lanternsong. They're straight from Ironkeep. So as they finish, it just goes, yeah, Ironkeep, and they sort of finish up their song and they're going on to the next song, and then you head down an alleyway, just back up towards sort of the scene where you met the two assailants, but just up on your left you see a lit up window and a door that's sort of slightly ajar with sort of you can hear the sort of noise of a family inside.
Can we notice anyone around? Is it a dark alley? I'm just
It's
trying to
a
see.
reasonably
if it's
lit
being
alley.
spied
It's not
upon.
dark like the previous one. This is a entrance alley, so this is a front quarter alley. There are lights per house or establishment, and yeah, it's pretty well lit.
Is it a busy
Excuse
place
me.
or is it very quiet? Is there people around?
Roll a perception check.
Ah, crap.
I'm gonna come up behind them. Guys, did you see that band? I've not seen many musicians play. I think that's my kind of music right there.
All this modern stuff, man, they're ruining the roots of this.
Dwarven
Music
metal,
was supposed to be
I like the heavy metal of fantasy.
Dwarven metal.
music
no,
was
no.
supposed to come from the soul.
Well, you know what? And sometimes when used as a weapon, music is phenomenal. Check this out. I know you're not going to believe me.
Oh my god, he's gonna pull the whistle out.
At this point, whenever I'm like, you're not going to believe this, but anybody can just put their hand over my mouth and shut me the fuck up. If not, I'm going to keep going. If not, I'm
We'll
going to
see what Angus does.
Here's what he does. You know what? Yeah, they're great. This is actually the second time I've seen them. Yeah. I've heard it before. You want to know when? You check this out. First of all, Are there a lot of people around? How'd that perception roll go?
Sorry, I was. He's rolled an 11.
11.
So there's people walking up and down the street. You don't notice any, danger like you had
Odd-looking-
previously. Obviously, you guys are on edge, having just an altercation, and you were quite badly wounded at one point, so a little bit on edge. But there's no one that is piquing your suspicion. There's a few people walking back from the Pickled Pig. There's a couple of drunk guys just stumbling back.
Gotcha.
Other than that, you're looking again. You're away from the affray of the festival, so like the warm lovingness of the festival is in the center of town, and you're sort of you can hear a boom, 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 boom in the background, but you're sort of gone down an alley, so there's people still coming back and forth, but you're on a semi-busy street.
And are we under the impression that we can enter a doorway and like go up some stairs to? Is like an apartment? Like
No,
above
this
a-
is someone's house. The door has just been left ajar, just where it didn't shut properly, so it's probably 2 or 3 inches open. You can it's the only one really that is lit up in the area. The others are sort of shut up and boarded for the night, and you can just hear the faint sound of like a family playing inside.
Can we like peek in a window?
Yeah, this is just the door's just open. The window is there's shutters on the window, but you could take a peek. You could have a little perception check. There is a low window.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek in through the window.
Okay.
Like, keeping time. Oh god.
You look through the window, but it's so cold. It's getting quite cold outside. So as you go up, your breath just misses up the window, and you start to like on the window, but it just smears, and you're just like you can see people in there, but you can't make out anything.
All right, maybe she's doing that, and while she's doing that, I look at the other two and. Look, I don't want to step on anyone's toes, but maybe I should go up and knock on the door?
Yeah, give him a knock. We don't want to just barge in.
Yeah, sure, man.
Okay.
Give him a knock.
So I'd like to light that said lantern I was talking about. Is that acceptable, Jinsler?
Yeah.
Can I do that? Okay, so I light the lantern, and you know how there's like the gold ribbon or for military people, like when people are lost in war or whatever. I'm thinking there's some kind of special ribbon or something that goes on a lantern to someone who's lost somebody.
Yeah.
In like a military service, right? So like I wanted to do that. I want to light it, and I want to somberly approach with my walking stick and my shit, and I go over and I rap on the door.
You hear the sort of not an elderly woman, sort of middle-aged woman inside just go shh, 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 shh. Children. I just go into the door, and the door creaks open. Hello.
Good evening, ma'am. My name is Angus. It's Angus Thistlebottom the 16th, and I'm a follower, and I'm a welcomer to those who travel.
I know
inside
your face.
the walls of.
I know your face.
Thank you.
You're from the temple.
I am, and I want to start with. You have my condolences. We heard from the good sheriff about what happened, and we, at the temple, and my companions here that are back here, we thought it would be a nice gesture to come and offer you this lantern, and maybe your children could.
My Lork.
Maybe your children could all say a piece, and we could launch it. And then after that, we'll do everything we can to help. The city will always be there for you. He was a sworn guard. He swore an oath. The city will take care of you. But, ma'am, after we do this, we have some questions. We're gonna need
I've told the guard everything I know.
Look at me, dear lady. And I give her the big fucking Puss in Boots anime eyes, dude. Blinkety blink, blink, blink. And I put my hand over my heart, which is also where my symbol of glamour,
yeah.
And she probably knows what that is. So I put my hand over it, and over my heart, and over that symbol, and I say, but they're not questions from me, ma'am. You might have answered questions from others, but we are a little more determined than the Sun Guard. And we need to do your husband's memory honor. So let's launch this with your children, and then maybe you put them to bed, and then we have a discussion. Would that be acceptable? Well, I put my hand on my chest. That was for guidance,
Nice.
in case I need to persuade.
Okay. Children. And a little boy, long, scraggy hair, looks like it's been cut with a knife, sort of unjagged at the back. These aren't rich folk. These are, they're not poor, but they haven't got a lot of money, so you can just tell by the way they're dressed. And a little girl, very little girl. She's probably 2 or 3, come out, and she sort of picks up the little girl and just walks out into the hall, sort of court, and she's looking at sort of the people around. She's like, "Okay, can we get this done, please, my children?"
Okay, children. And I look over to the kids because I'm probably eye level with them. They could be bigger than me even. I don't know. I look over and I go, "Don't stare. But do you see a glowing elf behind me?" Just not.
there is
I'm
a
gonna
mi-
cast
not-
Druid Craft, and there are gonna be dancing fairies just all around my head.
Not if you see her, but don't look directly at her. Okay.
They're like that.
Yeah. You know what she likes. You know what she likes more than anything.
No.
Anything.
No.
Hugs. She loves a hug. And she has a pet fox, the celestial kind. Not the red kind out there, the celestial kind, the magical kind. Look, Mom, is it all right if they go give her a hug?
Go on then. Be quick. Go on.
And I make way for the kids, and I look at the mom, and I say, "Thank you very much. We'll get this done
Bows her
quickly."
head. She's appreciating it. You can tell she's, she's tears.
It's what Angus.
She's got red
it's what Angus
eyes.
does.
She's
what Angus does.
She's visibly upset.
So she's crying. Yeah.
Yes.
Now,
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Oh
Now,
my god.
Here we
now
go.
it's
No,
your turn.
listen.
I'm passing the
kids-
conch. Passing the
Fucking
conch.
predator.
You know, madam, such a pretty young lady shouldn't have to cry about matters outside of her hand. And I'll saunter forward once again. Still drunk, but doing my best to not appear drunk. Okay, so maybe I appear as tipsy, and I'm
You're
really
sobering up. You're starting to sober up a little
concentrating
bit.
on walking in a straight line towards her. I take my my cowboy hat off and give her a slight bow and just say, "My condolences. I'm really sorry to hear about what has happened, and I hope that we can do our best to come to the bottom of this horrific mystery that is currently ongoing."
I must say it's appreciated to have such brave souls.
Must be
helping
lonely
me
in
my
there.
time. It is. And she just puts her
Fuck's
head,
sake.
sort of puts her arm on Kenny,
I
and she's.
I quickly turn my head over to the tiefling, and I mouth, "Oh my fucking god!"
I just sort of put my head in my hands like, "Oh, for fucking hell, here we go."
And I'm
You were-
over here stiffly like patting the children's heads.
uncomfortably
Really
being hugged by
uncomfortable.
peasant human
Yes.
children.
Now, can I ask, by any chance, do any of the children have a resemblance to Kenny, or is this?
No. She's
a
never
woman?
met. She has never met you before.
Roll a history check.
Right?
Janice is a fine woman.
Man, fuck
Yeah.
that. Roll
Oh, goddamn it, I
survival.
know. As she rests her head on mine, I'd like to just pat her in the head and hug her and say, "It's gonna be all right. We're here, and I'm here for you, personally."
Oh, Lorik. Can we light this? I want to get the kids back to bed.
Sure. I suppose we just go ahead and light the lantern then. And
So as you
let
light
the
the
kids make a
lantern,
wish.
you can
Yeah.
see that Angus has attached a small ribbon with the colours of the Sunrail Guard, which is a red and orange, sort of hanging down in unison. They sort of, as the lantern goes up into the sky, it misses the houses above, and it just, jaunts up. And this ribbon is probably 2 foot long, and it just sort of follows it into the sky. It's beautiful, and it just drifts off and joins all the other lanterns in the main part. And you just try to keep your eye on it as far as you can, but eventually it just disappears into the mass of lanterns.
You see that, kids? You'll never forget that. Now, be good. Head off to bed.
Kids just, come on. And the kids just go inside and the mother, come on in.
Brusco is kind of herding the kids inside. He's running around them and getting them inside, and they seem pretty joyous about him.
Go on, kids, go to bed. And do you mind if the dog goes up with the kids?
Yeah, he's fine with the kids.
So it's a very small house. You know, you walk into the stairs is in the kitchen. There's a single table with 4 chairs, and you can see visibly that there's 3 bowls at the table, but obviously not the 4th.
No.
And as you walk into the kitchen area, I call it kitchen. It's just literally a hot pot stove. You know, she sits down at the table, and she just says, Can I get you anything to drink?
You got any alcohol?
Where the booze at?
A cup of tea would be lovely.
I
I'm
don't-
sorry, it's water or tea, I'm afraid.
A cup of tea
Well,
would be lovely. Thank you.
I tell you what, thank you for being such a great hostess, but why don't you just have a seat and I'll get the water going. Okay, don't worry. I'll get it taken care of.
Appreciate it.
And,
sits down
I
at
just
the
start-
table.
I'm a halfling, dude. I just start fucking around until I get tea made.
As Kenny walks past the kitchen, his spoon just goes.
Oh my god. You got some honey in here? Or is that just
Everybody-
Oh,
you?
we the children love honey.
Or are you just happy to see me?
I'm certainly happy to see you,
How-
madam.
how-
You know, your smile brightens up this house more than any lantern could.
Oh.
Kaelin in the back. Ooh, ooh.
Okay, how can I help you, folk?
Well, the how do I say this? The beautiful sparkling blue entity over here. Introduce yourself, dear.
Hello, my name is Astrea Luna Faye. It's nice to meet you.
See, Miss Luna Faye here has a journal, and she has a quill, and she has celestial magics, and she's tapped into the natural divine. She's a specialist. She's a specialist in helping solve problems like this. So I'd like you to sit down and talk to her. She is the one you're going to want to listen to here, probably.
Insight check.
From who?
Was your in?
Yeah, from who?
Yeah, I wanna. She's gonna do an insight check on you to see if you're lying
Oh.
or whatever you're doing.
Oh, gotcha. It would be persuasion.
Oh, persuasion.
I
Sorry.
mean, she has. Well,
Do a persuasion check, sorry.
Hold on, real quick. I'm
Too
sorry
much
to
of a
interrupt
player.
you. Am I incorrect in perceiving you that way, Roxy? Your character,
No.
like she was academic, right? She had the book and she was
Yeah.
writing
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
down and all that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I got my book.
Okay. I just meant in game. You
Roll
seemed
roll
like you were the
persuasion.
one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Persuasion.
Ooh.
Massive. She's totally believing you. She's sold. And she just looks at Australia and she's just like, "How can I help you, dear?"
Now, it's important the small details that maybe you just thought were insignificant. Maybe they might be the most important. I know that Sheriff Jaden had looked into this and nothing came of that, and I think that maybe the smallest of details are what we're looking for here. Now, it has come to our attention that he may have he may have found a lead, but he didn't want to say it to anybody. And I'm thinking that maybe he might have said something to you about this. Did he mention anything off the wall or a location or?
All he said to me was that he had to head out of town. He was looking at some leads, something about a crypt. You know, the Eldrin's crypt. It meant nothing to me, really. I don't know anything. I just thought it was a, you know, I don't know. I just want my Lorik back.
Did he have an office, maybe where he kept his notes? And
You're
things?
looking at the office. This is,
We've barely got a kitchen.
it's, you know. He
So-
worked in the.
As
in
a
the- in
parent,
the
did he have a
barracks.
hidey hole where he hid all his finer candy from the children?
So
If he did, I
So
don't
maybe-
know where it was.
maybe while Angus is walking around and getting the stuff to put the water on and all that, maybe he's just kind of taking a casual looky-loo.
Okay, take a investigation, please, sir.
Is
You're looking in the cupboards. They're chantily made cupboards, you know, they're
Yeah.
not well made. They're literally 4 planks and a T-hinge, top and bottom. Painted, and you know, and it looks like Janice has probably put some sort of nice sort of drapes over the front. It's got some pins in it just to make it look a bit nicer. She's tried to tart the place up as best she can, but you know, you can't polish a
Right, but
turd.
Yeah.
You open in the cupboards. There's knives, forks, pots, pan, jar of honey, and that's about all you find, really. There's some food in the cupboard in the pantry. You can see
Okay.
just by looking sort of at the cupboard. You can it's a larder unit, so you can see that it's a gridded like sort of door on it. So you can see there's some bread and other items, jarred items in there. But that's about it.
yeah, but nothing that's going to clue me off. To,
Nothing's
like, helping.
gonna. There's no paperwork or anything like that. It's just.
Thank you.
Is there
I'm
any-
gonna turn to Janice and I'm gonna ask her the satchel they found of his just outside of town. Was it missing anything?
Had his lunch that I made him. He had his standard paperwork procedures. Some alchemist kit they have. Everything was there. The blood stain on it was the main thing that was disconcerting. That's why we think my poor Lorik is gone.
Well,
Is there any? Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna console her and say we don't yet know anything, so we can't say for sure either way.
Now
There's
listen,
still hope.
for all we know, he was just badly, brutally maimed and not actually killed. So
Oh
there might still be some hope out there that we can get your crippled
Oh
old
my
Lorik
God.
back. Now, I do apologize, but
Hetty!
no, apologies for my crude behavior in this matter, but I like to be to the point.
Like a wall
I will
over
do
a
my
hammer for a
absolute
wall,
best
isn't
to
he?
recover your wonderful, lovely husband.
Do you have this satchel
No.
with the blood on it?
No. No.
Do you have something of Lorik's that we can take the scent with us? My fox is very good with scents.
Please hold. I'll be back.
Please,
She goes
please
upstairs.
hold.
She goes upstairs and you hear her. Go back to bed. Upstairs, she's trying to put the kids by the bed. Just play with the dog. And she comes down and she's got one of his socks. She's hands
One of
you
his
one of his
socks.
socks. Yeah.
All right, thank you for this. I'm gonna put this in my satchel
I
for
haven't
later.
washed it- I haven't washed it since he's left, and I've been sleeping with it.
And I'm gonna just kind of like blink my eyes a little bit as I shove it in my sack.
That is an interesting smell, may I add.
Angus
my
turns to the
Lorik,
table and nods.
He sweated in all the good places, you know.
Is that
You-
Bunyan's ass smell?
It's a bit of athlete's foot.
All right. Fantastic. That's going to aid us in our pursuit.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want from me? I really have to get these kids to bed.
Is there anything that he said to you that day before he left that was out of the ordinary?
He kissed me goodbye. He said, "I'll see you in the morning."
Well,
That was
We're assuming it's the cultists that may have taken him.
cultists.
Is there anybody else? Well, yeah. Apparently, there's some cultists causing trouble.
You think they were the ones that?
Well, no. Maybe not.
There's no
Oh my
telling.
God,
We're
you think he
trying to
was killed
cover
by
all
cultists?
angles. We're trying to cover all angles, and this is how we rule it out.
And as I'm talking to Janice, I'm obviously going around looking, sort of like peering through any of the windows to check no one's sort of like spying on the house or like. So I'm walking around and sort of talking.
It's pretty dark outside. You can't see a lot.
Yeah.
It's like 9:30, 10 o'clock now.
Is there anybody else that would potentially hold a grudge against Lorik? I know he was.
You can ask
I know
around
he
town.
was
My Lorik was a good man. He's a good man.
There's
Well,
nobody
look.
that would.
Do you have a map anywhere around here?
I don't know, but I know Timmy sells some quality maps.
We saw those maps.
Debatable.
Yeah. Yeah. I was
So-
just hoping there might be a map that he had looked at before
Nothing,
he
my dear.
left.
Nothing.
so I hop down out of, or I don't hop down. I walk over and like I cup her hand. You know what I mean? And look, a dropped a gear with a little bit of blood on it means he was injured, not killed.
We can
He's
only
tough.
hope. I pray to the ever bright. You know,
He's a tough man.
may,
Yes.
may Glanmore protect him.
Does he know the land?
Oh, he's a skilled tracker.
Okay. So we'll bring your husband back to you. I hope.
I do hope so.
But if we don't, you need to be prepared to move forward with that.
Oh yes, I agree. I agree very much so.
You can look to the Temple of Grimoire to help you in some capacity.
And the
Be
Temple of
better.
Kenny is always here for you.
I was
of
waiting
Kenny's lap.
for it, baby. I was waiting for some fucking Kitty Temple shit. And with that, I pat her hand and I say, "Look, sweet water and when you can, light laughter. And I'm going to go outside now and take some air. You have my condolences, man." And I exit the
Thank you.
house.
Whilst this is going on, could I do a sleight of hand to steal the jar of honey?
yeah, by all means.
All right.
my
Do I
God.
still have disadvantage, or have I sobered up enough? now?
You've sobered up enough to not have disadvantage now.
All right. Okay.
As he's stealing it, I'm gonna put my hood up and follow Angus out.
Okay. I got a 9. This is oh.
I'm gonna.
As you try to leave, you put your hand into the drawer, and the vibrating spoon rubs against the door, and you get a. And she just turns around, and you go, and you sort of make your excuses and leave.
All right.
Telling you
I'm
right
gonna-
now, man.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
whistle for Rusco, and he's gonna come down from the the kids' room. He sat there and made sure they fell asleep while we were talking in the living area. And I'm gonna gesture to him to follow me outside and put my hood up as well.
Okay. As you enter the outside, the street is a lot more dead than it was when you were last there. The lights seem a little bit dimmer, and it seems like a couple of them have gone off. The Lanternsong's starting to die down a little bit. There's not many people around that you can see. In fact, there's no one around that you can see. Roll dexterity saves.
Fuck me.
All right.
Bink, 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 bing. Dexterity saving
24.
throw.
Yeah.
I got 20.
20.
Let's go.
Oh, look
20.
at us go. Come on, Angus.
13.
You know what? You know what? I had a guidance on me that I never used. So can I throw that D4?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Do you need me to roll again for Brusco?
No, don't worry about Brusco.
So I have a total of 15.
Okay. All of a sudden you hear, and you turn around and Angus takes a dart straight to the chest. Sort of looks at it, doesn't quite know what's going on, and you start to get really woozy, Angus. You other guys, you don't have a clue what's going on. It's pitch black. What do you do?
Do we know which direction?
No
Is it
idea.
in front or up, down?
No idea.
No
you
idea.
You hear 3 darts land beside you, and you see that Angus has taken one to the chest.
Angus takes like maybe 2 or 3 steps out the door, and you hear, and I go, and I just kind of, my knees buckle, and I just collapse.
So we noticed Angus has taken one to the chest, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take a really sort of what's the word? Instinctive grab Angus by the shoulder after he's taken one, grab the ruff of his shoulder off his clothes, and me and him pull him back into the doorway, into the house.
She shut the door behind you.
Fuck!
It's shut. She was.
So I bounced off
Kenny
the door
trying to
and-
steal her fucking honey was just the last straw. She was door shut.
Alright.
Okay. Oh, go on.
Can I climb as a rogue? Yeah.
What are you climbing?
So could I climb onto the roof of the building that we were just in?
I mean, roll in athletics, but it's 3 stories high, and you're gonna have to roll high.
Because I have
Okay.
second story work, climbing no longer costs you extra movement, and when you make a running jump, the distance you cover increases by 1 feet.
You still
Alright,
have to
okay,
move, yeah.
let's see.
So can I tell the general direction that just based off the angle of it sticking out of his chest, where it came from?
It's
where
sticking slightly tilted upwards.
Okay, I rolled a
Slightly
9.
tilted
Kenny
upwards?
tries to climb the wall and is still drunk, more drunk than he thought he was, and just falls flat on his ass and takes a dart in the back of the head.
Oof.
He's down.
He's down as well.
Like he's
What?
passed out?
Yeah, Kenny and Angus are out.
Sound
hell.
sleeper.
Is there any cover I can see? As in,
All the doors are barred and locked. The only door that you could see that was open was Janice's house.
is there an alley or anything?
When
It's a
looking
straight
up,
alley.
do
It's a
we
square.
see-
You're going back towards the sort of assailant where you fought the assailants.
When looking up, are there any
Just rooftops.
windows looking down
Rooftops.
at us?
No, they're all boarded up. They've got their shutters closed. There's the rooftops, but it's
The-
dark. You can see the lanterns in the distance. Roll a
With
persuasion
the,
check.
moon-
Perception check.
I got a 1. God damn.
And there's D&D, folks, right there.
With that, you take a dart, a stare, straight in the arm, and you pass down to your knees and you pass out. Kalen's the last one
Just-
remaining.
Not a magical sleep.
Nope. It's good old-fashioned drugs.
Like drugs.
So, can I hide myself in the sense of inner shadows, hood up, being a rogue, have an action of a hide, blink into any shadows?
You can try.
I'm trying to...
Roll a stealth check.
Right.
Bearing in mind they've already shot at you, so they know you're down there. 23, not bad. Not bad. You, as you're hidden in the shadows, probably 5-10 minutes go by.
So I'm keeping an eye on everyone that's down,
Yeah.
by the way. Yeah.
Out of the darkness across the way, you hear some sort of scuttling. and 3 figures emerge from the dark, and they are looking around, looking out for any trouble. But this time, there's not many people left on the street. The festival's still going, but it's ice. The people have taken their kids home, and there's just people around the bar areas. It's not as the band's still going, but it's quieted down. And these 3 figures walk over to the bodies, and they're inspecting the bodies in front of you.
Can I tell what the figures are? As in, have they got the obvious cloaks of the cultists
They are cloaked.
on?
They are cloaked people. Yeah.
How about their
What do I
balls? Their balls are real big.
They
Swollen.
dragging big balls behind them.
All of a sudden, you hear a noise behind you. A barrel falls over. You turn to see what it is, and you take a smack to the head.
Oh fuck!
And you are down. All
Nice.
3 of you.
Oh, no.
4.
4 of you. Sorry, Kenny, I forget about you.
That's all right.
Kenny's still
No.
drunk, staggering in the background.
Now, does Kenny have a tolerance to drugs through
I was-
his?
I was getting ready to say that, dude. I was like, you know what, man? Kenny got hit 3 times before he went down.
Yeah.
He's a champ.
3
He's an
darts.
He's an absolute champ. You wake up. The floor is damp. You're led on stone in reasonable puddles. It's cold. It's dark. There is some
Kenny
light. You
pissed
can see
himself
some
again.
light. Maybe.
Oh man, it's just I got some bladder
Kenny
problems after all them, them
Oh,
extravagant
no,
adventures.
they killed Kitty. Those bastards.
Sorry, go on. I was ruining the ambience. Go on.
It's fine. It happens. As you look around, you got the smell, the pungent smell, like sort of a dirty, rotteny, sort of rusty. You can quite clearly make out that you're in some sort of stone-built area. You all of you sort of all come to at the same time. In fact, Kalen was already awake, already experiencing this slightly earlier. See, he didn't actually get drugged; he was knocked unconscious. And you find yourselves in a jail cell. It's dark. There are lit lanterns outside either side of the jail cell. You don't have any of your gear on you. You look outside into the hallway opposite, and it's not a neatly kept place. There's it's quite downtrodden, and there are 3 or 4 hooks just on the opposite side of the room. Your equipment is just sprawled all over this bench. You look around. There's rats in the hall. You can't hear anything as such. Just a very dark, faint sort of whispering sound. That's what you can hear. What do you do?
Do I see Rusko anywhere?
Rusko's with you. He's been sort of licking your face the entire time.
He's in the jail cell with us then?
Yes.
Are we chained up? Do we have handcuffs
You are
on or anything?
not
or
chained
are we...
up. You are free. You are just being led. You have a banging headache.
Right,
Is
we're all like in a stone holding cell.
Yes.
Correct.
Does this look like a
This is
police sheriff holding cell or somebody?
It is a
else?
holding cell of sorts. There's a rusty iron gate holding it shut.
Can I
Everybody
go
has
to
this
the
in their basement.
back in Janice's basement?
Yeah, I think you live
Kinky.
a different life than I do, man.
Can I? Obviously, I've walked to the bars and sort of try and look around. Is there anybody around? Any
Roll a perception check.
persons? No. 20.
You look around. You look either way. You sort of manage to get your face out a little bit. Like you just sort of squeeze between the
Yeah, like squeeze.
between the things. They're quite tight, actually. They're sort of 4 inches apart. You cannot see anyone. You look at the room it's abandoned. There's nothing.
Nobody about?
Nobody about.
Are the bars wide enough?
You
I'll
look around.
look at Angus and see if Angus is 4 inches wide. Just
Well,
measure him up.
Maybe Rusko can go through, and then I can see through his eyes and hear through his ears.
Rusko cannot fit through the bars.
Can't fit through the bars.
Can't fit through the
Really
bars.
messing.
You look around the room. There is a chamber pot in the corner, and unfortunately, a soul that is perished in the corner. Very long time ago.
Okay,
There is a
Kenny's
skull.
gonna go
skeleton.
for a piss in the chamber pot and then see what the dead guy's got on him.
Roll a perception check, please.
All right.
Okay, I want to jump in on some of this too before it gets too deep.
Okay, 24 on perception.
As you are taking a piss in the chamber pot, something glistens at you. Something in the chamber pot. You sort of stop what you're doing, take a look inside, and you see a lockpick.
All right. Well, as I am a thief and proficient with lockpicking, I'm going to take that and pick the lock to the gate.
2 seconds. Angus, what do you want to do?
Angus waits for him to take the leak and then look over at the body and reach down. I'm assuming we see that you have the lockpick. Yes? No?
Yeah. But, he
Yeah,
hasn't
I'll
announced it,
definitely.
so
Kenny has no shame. He stuck his hand in that bowl of piss and picked that right out.
So here's the
course
thing.
not.
Here's the thing. Halflings are notorious for not being afraid. Like they have advantage against fear stuff, right? I mean, they're bold. So he sees you do that, and obviously it gives an inspiration to Angus, and he goes over to the piss pot, and he very carefully dumps it out in the corner of the floor. And you said this body's been here a while?
Oh, it's a skeleton. Yeah, it's got some clothes on it, but
Great.
rarely left.
Great. I snap 4 ribs off, and where I dump the urine, I immediately start making shanks.
Nice. Nice.
So I'm using the wet
roll a
the
d4,
wet
please.
on the stone, with a bone, trying to make improvised weapons. Roll a what, buddy?
Roll a d4.
That is actually so smart. I couldn't have even thought of that. Wow.
Good little halfling here. So smart. Oh, God.
What did I roll?
You only
A one?
successfully make
One.
1 shiv.
That's fine. There's like 200
One
bones.
more
in this-
weapon than we got.
There's like 200 bones in this fucking body, dude. You know what I mean? We're
Rib
eventually
bones are
going
the
to
only
get-
ones capable of shiving.
Okay, fair enough. So you know what? I immediately do that, and it's very out of character for Angus, from what you guys know. Like, he's plucky and blah, 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 and we all wake up in a jail cell, right? And immediately, there's no plucky humor about it. Immediately, he goes into fucking survival mode and starts trying to make shanks for everybody. With that, I look around and I walk over to our infernal friend with one horn, and I hand it to him, and I say, "Don't get nicked by the sharp end. It's got the P on it. Not only does it have a P on it, it's got his P on it."
Kenny's
Yeah,
pee,
it's like-
which will surely do disease damage as well, right?
It might be poisoned at this point. I don't know.
I mean,
But what
Kenny's pee, from previous experience, definitely has some form of viral infection in it, as previously
I
established
will
within the
accept
lore of
that
this game.
one, it
But-
will cause some sort of damage.
But I think it's going to be a better use in your hands here, sir. So be careful.
I'll sort of like nod, like
I'll,
holding it up like a disgusting like like what the fuck.
I'll cast resistance on him as my cantrip, and it'll be resistant to poison. Just in case. Just in case.
Like the SOP that just happened with Angus is like, you guys might be like, this fucking halfling has done time.
Yeah.
Like, what do we not know about Angus? But all of a sudden, he went into fucking gang war mode. You know.
Oh, I just remembered that. Okay, so Rusko can like disappear. Where is it? And reappear in a different spot.
You can teleport, can't you?
I just have to see what the distance was. Reappear in unoccupied space 30 feet from me. So it can temporarily be dismissed and reappear in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of me. So I could have him go outside.
Okay.
And then maybe are we in is there like a door outside of our locked gate, or it's a door that he's appearing on the other side and I can't see him anymore, but I can see through his eyes and hear through his ears?
Can you see through his eyes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So telepathic connection.
You have to be able to see where to send him, though, don't you?
It just while he is within 100 feet of me, I can communicate with it telepathically, and I can see through its eyes and hear what it hears.
Okay.
And I can gain any benefits of special senses it has.
Oh, I love druids.
I know, me too.
So it's on the other side of the gate. What do you want to do? I mean, you have a
I want to
lockpick.
send.
Just saying.
Yeah, I could just pick the lock and we leave.
Kenny has a pissy lockpick.
Well, don't you want to like do a little recon first?
Nah,
so
let's
we know
do
what
this.
we're getting into.
I think we're in the
Alright.
worst situation ever right now.
Get to it. Unlock that door.
There's
I mean,
piss
our
on the
stuff
floor,
is on the other
and there's
side
a
of the gate,
maniac
right?
halfling
Right.
inside, just making shivs.
Yeah, it's
Right,
lunatic.
do I have to do a roll to use my thieves'
Yes,
tools that
use
I've
a
just
sleight of
got?
hand, please.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Before you do that, this thing's brittle. You might only get one chance. Look, man. I'm sorry. Look, sir. I don't know if I'm out of place here, but you want to make sure you get into the tension bar, and then start working the tumblers. And I go into
Definitely
detail
done
about how
timing,
like locks work. Like I'm all like, I know how this works, and I just give you a pat on your shoulder. Boom, guidance. You're gonna get
Nice.
a D4 on your skill roll.
Yeah, man. You know, get those springy things out the way. All right, I got this.
Yep. I back away just in case it's trapped.
Okay, I'm gonna do the roll, sleight of hand. Okay, I got a 6, and that's a D4 added to a 6.
Correct.
Okay. How do I roll a D4 on this?
Bottom
Click
left.
the little
Yeah.
dice at the bottom and choose the D4.
The lower
Thank-
left-hand corner of D&D Beyond, there's a red icon. Yep, you got it.
Okay, I got a 4, so 10 total.
10.
Good shit.
Okay. As you try to pick the lock, you're doing pretty good, to be fair. But those tumblers, you didn't tickle them the way that Angus told you. It comes down, ding, snaps it.
Fuck's sake.
Okay,
Fuck.
so back to the fox.
Just a quick one before. Is there any darts still left in anybody's shoulders?
No.
Fucking
No.
darts.
And or whatever they are, the little blow dart
Oh
thing.
shit! Yeah, here you go, man.
Just to check for my pick a lock with. And what was my other question? Oh, does our sleep in a jail cell count as any
was
rest?
not rest. It was unconscious
fuck.
poison drugs.
Damn it.
Drug sleep.
Well, Kenny's sober now, I guess.
I will give you a short rest for that.
Ooh,
Oh,
You can't have a
yes.
long rest. You can have a short rest.
I'll take a short rest.
Fuck yeah.
Does that refill my spell slots? That
No,
just
Well-
I
helps.
think so. Some do, but probably not. Like your
what do you
first
wanna do?
level, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not exactly.
The iron gates in front of you are rusted and
Where do I click that?
sort of creaky. You can hear sort of a
Oh, I see.
whisper. Wind. It's a little slight whisper in the air. The lights opposite are flickering, not with the flame is... It's not unnatural, but it doesn't seem quite right, you know? It doesn't seem to be behaving the way you would imagine flame to behave in a... So it might have some sort of enchantment on it. What do you want to do?
Astria, can this fox pick up stuff?
Yeah, he certainly can. I was thinking I'd try and find our shit and have him bring it back to us in his mouth.
That might be useful. We have some tools. We're all rogues.
We all have thieves' tools in our bags. Literally all of us.
Go, Fox, go.
Outside of this door, is it like two different ways?
It's just one way. If you
It's
look that
just
way,
one way?
you can see the end. And if you look that way, you can see... It's dark.
Okay, so I want to send him that way, and he does have dark vision as well. So
Okay. He
I
comes
can
to
illuminate
he
lights
comes
as
to a
well.
junction. You want to go
comes
left
to
or
a
right?
junction. Well, he has very, very good hearing. Does he hear anything?
Only the whispers.
Either way,
That they could hear before, but it's not anything coherent.
not any like people or
No.
movement or anything like that. All right, let's go left. I always go left.
Hold
Sorry,
on.
can we make out what the whispers are? Like, are
not
they a
at the
different
moment, you
language?
can't. No, they're just
No,
sort of almost like sounds like wind, but it's like
Murmury. Okay, yeah.
So Rusko is padding lightly down. He made a left-hand turn. Now he's
Okay.
padding lightly down the dark hallway.
he starts to hear the noise like a...
God, I hate that. Guys, I'm hearing a weird clicking noise. Does that
Clicking?
ring a bell to you guys at all? What that might be?
No.
Okay. He's gonna slowly keep going down that hallway.
Okay, I didn't plan any of this to be with a fucking fox. Okay.
You're welcome.
You roll a perception check for the fox.
Yeah, 23.
Being very quiet, he sort of sneaks around the corner and looks around the edge, and you see what looks like a huge mandible of a leg, furry, long, twisted, sort of landing on the floor. And then you see another, and it's
Oh,
and it
God.
goes off. It hasn't noticed you.
Okay, turn him around and go back to the other hallway, the right hallway. I'm not looking to fight this thing. We're looking for our shit. We need to get
Your
out of
shit's-
here.
Okay.
Oh,
Our shit's
Did
across
you-
the hall. We can see our shit. Didn't we see it?
Yeah, it's all hung
Did
up
we?
outside the jail cell. Yeah.
It's hung up opposite us on 4 pegs.
oh, I didn't know that.
I wondered why he was wandering off.
Briscoe's gonna come back. Well, we know not to go which way, guys.
Alright,
so
so
it's gonna-
far we know there's a giant spider to the left. Alright.
Ooh.
You guys, so I just wanted to see what was ahead out there, and I sent Rusko down the hallway, and I heard this like awful clicking noise, and then when he got closer, it was like this giant hairy mandible that was like hitting the ground and coming back up, and I don't want to go that way.
That doesn't sound a good way to go.
I second that. What are our other options?
Well, we could take the hallway to the right, possibly. I didn't
Done.
search that way. But yeah, so Rusko, can he like reach maybe like a drawstring
I'd say-
hanging off of my bag down towards the ground?
I'd say.
he foxes can jump.
Yeah, I mean, how? He hasn't got opposable thumbs though, has he?
No, he would grab it. He would grab it with his
Okay,
mouth.
so he's gonna grab
Yeah.
your satchel
Yeah.
and pull it off the. He takes it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna he's going to blink back in with us. And I'm gonna take my thieves tool kit out and I'm gonna hand it to Kaylin.
Roger.
Open the door.
Kaylin, this is where you fucked up last time. You got to be careful about that. You're getting guidance.
You've done this
I didn't fuck it
before,
up.
so
Kenny fucked it up.
I didn't fuck
It's
nothing
the
up.
Kenny
No.
fucked it up.
My bad.
yeah.
Hey, don't fuck this up like Kenny did. You like this right here. Okay?
It's your turn. Your
and I
turn
get-
to shine.
And it's a cantrip, so I give him guidance, so you get a D4 on that roll.
An extra D4 to sleight of hand
Sleight
to
of
pick the
hand.
lock, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, to a skill check.
Oh, and then a D4 on top. Oh,
Nice.
As you turn
Dirty
that's
20.
20.
as you turn the lock picking kit in the lock, it just goes one way, other, and it just you get real resistance. And door just goes.
I quickly look over to look and
Ding.
power. I quickly look over. Told you. I mouth quietly. Told you.
You know, it's just a faulty lockpicking kit. Been sitting in a bowl of piss for years, man. What do you expect?
I'm gonna hold my hand out to get my my thieves tools back from Kaylin so I can
Oh,
put
I'll
it in my
pass. Yeah,
bag.
no. I'll
When
pass
you
that.
do that, I'm gonna place the broken piss-soaking thieves' tools in your hand and then walk out the door.
Ew.
God, gross.
I quickly start
Um,
grabbing my shit.
Yeah, is all of our stuff there? Just to
Yeah,
say, like,
yeah.
everything
As
we
far as
have?
you can tell, all of your stuff is there.
All right, immediately Kenny is gonna take the cloak that he stole and put it on.
Okay. Okay, so you're now wearing the darkened sort of dark. It's like a dark green cloak.
And
with
does
a
this cloak like have a hood that can cover his
hood. Yeah,
head
it's
or
a
anything?
hood. Yeah.
All right,
What you doing
okay.
with
Kenny's
your
gonna conceal himself to the best of his abilities inside this cloak.
You are a man in a cloak.
Yes.
Man, is there any chance?
It's not magical.
Is there any chance that Angus can get to that spoon before?
Want to do a sleight of hand?
Oh my god, he wants to spin
wait,
it.
no, I need to-
Roll a sleight of hand.
All right.
I'm not
I
trying.
gotta-
I'm not trying to do it sneaky. I'm just trying to get it before he does.
Okay.
Like
roll
acrobatic.
What? You're going to be obvious about it? You're not afraid to stick
Yeah.
your hand in his.
Oh god.
Well, I mean,
roll
I
a
afraid.
dex. I tell you what, both of you. Fuck it, rollies. Both of you roll a dex.
all
A
right.
dex. All right.
Release.
Who
Release.
who gets to it first?
Let me tell you right now, there are some dirty needles in my bag, so
Oh god.
I know I'd become a meth from a.
Oh, Angus.
Ouch. Oh my God, he wasn't kidding. Jesus. No.
all
Never.
right.
Never mind. Fuck your.
Just a
spoon,
normal
man.
dexterity check.
Yeah.
All right.
You'll be
Yeah,
hard
you
pressed
got
to
me.
not beat that.
Yeah. Yeah, I just take it. I'm like, oh fuck. Okay,
Okay, I
fine.
rolled a 10.
You gather your equipment, getting dressed. You put, pulling your boots on and putting your coats on, hat, your cloak. Angus is sort of looking scorned, like a told-off child, just sort of like fuck, damn it, you caught me. Estrella is sort of petting a dog and a fox, and Kaylin is just
Thank you.
sort of. Kaelin's just sort of sharpening his dagger up, putting his shiv into his pocket, and you turn around to go down the corridor, and the wall where the direction splits, you just, as the light flickers, you just make out some writing on the wall, and it says, "The way is shut. Do not continue." And that is where we're going to end today's session.
What?
On a
Nice.
cliffhanger. Nice.
Oh,
What
nice.
was? Sorry, the last bit. Which wall was it on, or where was it written?
So you've walked down to an end of a wall, and it goes either way, and on the wall in front of you,
Yeah.
where you sort of goes either direction.
So where the fox went left.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
just says on the
yeah.
right.
Right. Okay. On that wall. Okay. Okay.
The way is shut. Do not continue.
Yes.
Okay.
So hey, I'll be
Got
the
it.
first one to say that. Thank you for your patience with me. I know I can be a bit much with the.
Oh, that's
No,
good,
Petty,
mate.
petty.
I loved
Very,
it.
very funny. Everyone. It was good.
Oh
Very
yeah,
good.
no way.
I don't
No,
want
it
to
was
walk
great.
over people. You know,
No, it's great fun.
always be mindful.
No, I had a great time. Astrea may look at you like a child because she's like 141 years old.
all good. It's all good. It's all good. I just
Which is
just
young, by the
wanted to-
way. It's young.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Young
We
for
can
now.
live to 750. Okay, so that is really young. Just
so we-
saying.
Yeah, Fenric was 330 something, I think. I don't know. Sorry, Bo, go on.
No, I'm just saying. So this is the thing. The reason why I enjoyed this so much is because any D&D game can be attack the person with the spell or the weapon and do the damage and the blah blah blah. Already from the get go, there's a couple new people, that kind of shit. Already, we caught a vibe already. I guess that's what the
Yeah,
cool
it's going
kids
well.
say,
I thought
right?
that. There's a vibe.
So,
to
like, as
that.
far as riffing,
Potpourri in the bathroom.
the idea here is 4 hours ago we didn't know one another, and within the 4 hours we started riffing off of one another in a social convention, being creative.
No,
You don't
good.
need the ones and zeros for it.
Yeah, I know.
You know
exactly.
what I mean?
It just rolled.
Um,
It was really good.
It's just the way. This is my preferred style of play, and I hope it doesn't bother anyone.
Oh.
No,
what
I
makes
loved
it
it.
Going
fun.
on
We
Certainly
need
going to
it.
get
By the way,
better from
James.
here.
Yeah, as we get better at this.
Mhm.
I tell you one thing though. Kenny
You're
did
still
not. Was
streaming,
not
by
the,
the way.
I know. Kenny.
Alright, okay.
Kenny was not the character I thought he was going to be. A bit of a
Really?
meathead. I'm not going to lie.
He is a lunatic.
I really thought I was going to have a crush on him, but being a part of the group and knowing where he's been, I am like disgusted by him.
But that's the thing. Kenny's a guy who has a public face and who he actually is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
So
I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
my secondary character that I'm already cooking up in my head is going to be the Maiden Shield child support enforcement,
Oh no, no.
and it's going to be a vengeance paladin who's coming for you.
Listen, I already spent 10 gold on that spoon. I don't have any money
Fucking-
left.
That was hilarious.
Right. That stupid spoon.
Oh,
Child
Stupid.
support paladins.
What do you mean, stupid spoon? That's my prized possession. That's going to
watch,
come in handy.
watch,
I'm going to use
watch,
that to
man.
persuade someone I've got
It's
magical powers.
totally gonna come in handy
Bro.
someday. I know it.
Bro, that spoon is the Excalibur of this whole campaign.
Look,
It just
Did you
Kenny,
already have? Did you
if
already have
you're
that?
really a ladies' man, Kenny, you know that you'll